This is Kylesk8r24 with your Part 4 playthrough of Mass Effect Legendary Edition, Paragon, and Male Soldier. So, we're going to start off from where we left off, which is essentially... we had just recruited Liara, and now we're going to do all of the side missions that we have available to our advantage. So we've got, I believe, 7 or 8 different side missions here, and I think 2 of them are in the Hades Gamma Cluster, the missing survey. We are currently in the Artemis Tau Cluster, so we're just going to go through as many of these side missions as possible. Lucky for me, this is kind of a day off for me, so I get to have the time to kind of go as long as I need to. Word of friendly warning, there may be some sounds that you may hear in the background. I also have a bird right behind me, so you may be hearing some flapping of wings or the screeching of my bird. So if I ever do any unnecessary noises, or if you hear any unnecessary noises in the background, I sincerely apologize. It's just, you know, the life and the world around my... So, without further ado, we're going to get ourselves started. Funny thing, though, I had noticed earlier, as I was just looking in through Mass Effect in general, that the achievements actually really help adjust kind of your bonus talents and your progression playthrough for the next Shepards you end up creating, which I thought was a really nice touch. Funny thing, I actually have the Legendary Edition of Mass Effect on the Xbox One as well, so... Oh, we got a call.
Commander Shepard, my name is Nasana Dantius. I have a job for you. I can't say any more in an unsecured communication. If you're interested in hearing my offer, meet me on the Citadel so we can talk in person. I'll be waiting in the Diplomat's Lounge on the Presidium.
Okay. So Nasana Dantius. Well, she's an interesting character. I'll just say that much. Okay, so we are in the Sparta system, and we are going to head to one of the side missions, which I believe is a planet called Edolis. Yes, that's it. From my actual memory, that is actually a mission that we are doing. I believe it's the missing survey team. And normally I go through all of these planets just because you can get extra resources and you get more money that way, so it just helps a lot. But anyway, yeah, I actually went through creating my own characters already on the Xbox One side of Mass Effect Legendary Edition, and the character creation is pretty miraculous. I gotta, and believe it or not,
Commander,
some of the...
I'm picking up a signal from the planet's surface. It looks like an automated distress beacon.
Okay, so anyway, I happened to notice that you could actually gain bonus talents. So one of the bonus talents that I got was throw. But unfortunately, once you pass a certain achievement in the Mass Effect games, what ends up happening, strangely enough, is that you are stuck with that talent if you don't have, like, any more talents that's available. I only had throw, and I used it on an infiltrator. So I thought that was a little odd, but hey, whatever. It's Mass Effect. We get to mix and match however we like. I just thought it was weird when I played a second playthrough of Shepard, and so the first Shepard that I play on the Xbox One version, I went all the way up to essentially this point where I had just ended the Citadel missions and side missions, and just decided, you know what, let's just make another playthrough, just see what happens. And that was what I got, getting another a throw bonus talent on top of becoming an infiltrator. So I am playing multiple Shepards across different platforms, so I am not exactly cheating here, but considering that it's been a 15-year-old, this is a 15-year-old game, I mean, come on, you can't not try this out. Okay, so I went through Garrison Rex throughout the entirety of the Citadel, so because the achievements don't specifically realign with having Rex or Garrus or any of the other characters throughout the majority of Mass Effect this time around with at least this remaster, I'm going to go ahead and bring in Caden and Ashley on this. I want to get as many achievements as possible through my first playthrough, as well as trying to get through at least 100% Paragon, at least. So, we're going to start off with this. Oh, man. You know, playing the Mako for the first time, it's really cool to have gone through just getting a sense of the feel of the Mako itself. But I am actually using the Mass Effect official game guide that was released back in 2007. And I only use the guide specifically to just deal with the planetary databases. So everything that is resources or additional stuff or resources. So sue me if you think that's a cheat way of getting the most out of your buck. But when you're going into insanity mode and you want to get to level 60 in classic mode rather than level 30 in legendary mode, yeah, you are going to need all of the tools and resources you can find. And lucky for me, I still have all 3 game guides. Though I only use Mass Effect 1's game guide specifically for the planetary database missions, which is essentially just finding resources. So you know what? And I also have to ask, do you think the Mako has improved a lot since with its remaster in comparison to the original? I know for me personally, already this feels super well done, and the worlds that I have already explored is already massively better 10 times fold. It's very improved, but sometimes I feel the Mako does have a little bit of floatiness. It's not, you know, completely like remastered 10 out of 10 like that. Like those kinds of things I think is what makes its charm of the Mako that much more special, just because you can do stupid things like that. There we go. Mummified Solarian.
Heading to position.
This is just side missions, in case anyone forgot what this part 4 of my Mass Effect playthrough is going to be. Let's see, level 19 already, and I've got a lot of different things to choose from here. Let's see, what do I want to deal with? I don't want to deal with that just yet. I want to deal in assault rifles. I want to get more assault rifle help. Well, actually, let's deal with Spectre training. Spectre training is going to help out immensely in Insanity. And it gives me more health. As for you, what do I want to do with you? Well, decryption and electronics are definitely necessities when getting a bunch of crates and loot from certain items and boxes and all that, so I'm going to at least increase all of this. And I think the last thing I'm going to do is get lift. Like, I don't know if you've noticed, but I am willing to put lift on literally everybody as soon as I get biotic squad mates. I think it is immensely powerful. Oh, and that happens to be my laundry finishing. I apologize for that. I was doing some work around the house, gardening, fixing my house, well, cleaning up my house more like. But fun times in the life of an individual. Alright, so I've got sniper rifle and assault rifle on you. Yeah. Let's deal with at least unlocking shotguns. And let's get you those things. Let's add some more fitness. Let's give you shotguns. Why not? Pistol and shotgun for Ashley? Probably not great, but I already am using assault rifles and sniper rifles on my Shepherd. Let's also do... Let's max out on Soldier for you. And then... Let's give you First Aid. And then... we'll finish off with more fitness. I want to get more of Ashley's abilities down rather than the weapons. The weapons can come later. At least with Ashley. With you, you're good. Alright, everybody's good. Good. Alright. Let's save. And there we go. Okay. Map next. Let's go to the debris. Okay, I got another question to set out here for you guys. Did most of you starting the Mass Effect Legendary Edition start out with Mass Effect 1? Or did some of you go out and actually start off with Mass Effect 2 or 3? No judgment, nothing, not at all, but I am kind of curious who started out with Mass Effects 1, 2, and 3 respectively. Just because I know that Mass Effect 1 is not, you know, as well known for most people. Mass Effect 2 has been considered the greatest game literally of all time in, you know, Xbox 360 and PlayStation 3 respectively, but I remember Mass Effect 1 really being the centerpiece of all of Mass Effect, essentially. Jesus. Okay, so I got a little bit of beef here. That actually took a much longer time to essentially complete that portion of decrypting than I thought it would take. And this is exactly why tech abilities like decryption and electronics are super necessary early on, simply because not only can you get the things that you want from, you know, said crates, whatever, but you also can deal with the technology like this being not as long or as button pressing as the crash probe that we had just gone through. So if you want more tech, or if you want to get more stuff more quickly, build up on the overload, the decryption, and the electronics. Okay. Now we're going to go here because there does happen to be some palladium deposit, which is a rare metal. So, anyone have a favorite Mass Effect 1 side mission so far? Or at least, if you've played it through the whole thing before, what has been your favorite side mission in Mass Effect 1? I would like to say that Bring Down the Sky does not count in this case because it is technically DLC, and because it is technically a side mission that is completely separate from Mass Effect 1, it is kind of a more expansive part of Mass Effect, and I would like to think that Bring Down the Sky is not a side mission that you get originally from the game. So, for example, my favorite side mission happens to be one of the side missions that we're actually going to get to next as soon as we're done here, which is, believe it or not, when Helena Blake talks to you about killing 2 of her business partners that are crime overlords. And so, I just think that's one. Well, first of all, Helena Blake is actually one of the few characters, actually one of many characters, that you can physically have the choice of essentially saving or killing. You don't actually have to save Helena Blake. That may be a spoiler for some people, but this is my playthrough, so if you didn't want to get spoiled, then that's your loss. But in all honesty, I think actually Helena Blake is one of my favorites in terms of combat, in terms of choices, and in terms of expansion of the worlds that you're exploring. Oh, there it is. God, it's so dark here. Alright. Okay, now, I believe that is everything, so we're gonna head straight to the distress signal now. Whee! Oops. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! Come on! Oh, that sucks. Wow. Come on! Wow, I am actually having a much harder time than I thought I would. Come on. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. This game hasn't really changed in terms of the Mako, I gotta say. Alright. Now before I do anything, I am going to save just to help myself in advance. Oh, here we go. Oh, hello. Oh, oh wow. Oh, okay. Interesting. Oh, this is what I keep... Ah, they brought in some new enemies. Wow. Wow, the animation of the Thresher Maw is so much better. Whoa. Ah, shit. Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Oh! Oops. Okay, alright. There's a legitimate reason why I decided to step out at that moment. So, originally, you could just figure out where exactly the Thresher Maw was going to be coming in terms of specific points. It didn't just give you a guide as to where they're going to be shown, or the tentacles, which is a nice addition. But the thing about it is what I had dealt with before. The more you deal in damage on foot, the higher your XP is going to become. Oh! Whoa, that's new. Wow, alright. There we go. Aha! Oh, hello. You know, that's the first time I've ever had to use Medigel on my Mako. I've never had to do that, even on Insanity mode. So cool how the animations work on this. Oh, okay. Oh my god, seriously? Oh, hello. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Come on. I am still gonna go out. Come on. Oh shit. Ah, fuck. Ah, ha, ha. There we go. Whew, that got way more difficult than I thought. All right.
Admiral Kahoku's men. You need to tell them what happened here.
Oh, that's right. I completely forgot about that. Well. Don't worry. My Mako's gonna be fine. Alright. Let's see. So it's okay, yeah. Return to Normandy Square button. Yeah. Okay, well, that was definitely different. Okay. Well, that was definitely very educational in terms of the Thresher Maw. They are a lot more difficult this time around, which I would not have expected anything less. Now, we are going to head to... actually, let's not head to the Macedon system. There's a specific reason why, but I think it'd be best to save heading to the Macedon system for later specifically. So, we're going to go to Athens, and I'm just going to specifically pick out all of the planets that actually have things I can survey. And again, I still have the Mass Effect official game guide, where in the planetary data system they have the specific names of all of the planets that you can survey, resources, and side missions for. And we are definitely not going to Asteroid X-57 because that is the Bring Down the Sky mission DLC that I was mentioning earlier. This is actually the hardest side mission, if you want to call it DLC, or actually extra mission. I won't probably do this mission until probably right after Vermeer, which is essentially after you deal with Pharos, Novaria, and or the Artemis Tau cluster. Or after, after Vermeer, I'm probably going to do this mission. So, don't expect me to do that mission until much later. But, in the meantime, we're not going to go to Novaria or Pharos just yet, but I am planning on going to Novaria next. Let's see. Argos Rho, Gemini Sigma, Hades Gamma, Voyager Cluster, Armstrong Nebula, Kepler Verge, and Hawking Eta. I'm going to go through all 7 of these galaxies. Starting off with the Hades Gamma Cluster. The Hades Gamma Cluster actually has some of the best side missions I think you will ever find in Mass Effect 1. And that's just my humble opinion. So, without further ado, let's go... Let's see... Dis... Faranata... Actually, let's deal with the Faranata system first.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Commander, we've got a situation that requires your expertise. A group of fanatical biotics have kidnapped the chairman of the Parliament Subcommittee on Transhuman Studies. Their freighter sustained damage and is dead in space. Get in there and take them down.
What kind of resistance should I expect?
Biotics were seen loading equipment into the freighter. Expect traps and combat drones. Nothing you can't handle.
What are the biotics asking for?
They're L2 biotics, and most of them were suffering major side effects from the implants. The subcommittee denied a request for reparations to all L2 biotics. Apparently they'd like the chairman to reconsider.
What's the priority on saving the chairman?
Saving him would be my preference, but we must make it clear that these tactics don't work, Commander. Your top priority is to neutralize the biotics.
Understood, Admiral. I'll see what I can do.
I appreciate you taking the time, Commander. I'm sending you the last known coordinates of the freighter. Good luck.
Alright, so this is the kidnapping mission of the biotics. It is one of our side missions that we had found in the Citadel. Also, if you're having an awesome day, or if you're having a not so awesome day, please refreshen yourself with some drink and some food, because I am doing that myself, and I think it is always very important to hydrate and to regenerate with food and drink. Alright, so now I'm going to kind of do a back and forth thing. So I used Kaidan and Ashley the last mission. I'm going to use Liara and Tali this mission. Kind of get an equal amount here. Alright, so we've got Liara Tassoni, the Asari scientist, and Tali Zoranaraya, the Quarian machinist. Let's deal with all of the equipment I've got so far first. Cool. Not too many things out of the ordinary, but that is to be expected. Ah, incendiary explosives. That should come in handy. Alright, let's deal with Liara next. Yeah, the Scorpion light armor is good on her for the time being. Actually, hang on a second. So Adepts and Engineers, which are Liara and Tali respectively, do not use any of these other weapons aside from pistols. Or at least you can't improve upon their current skill trees, I should say. So I'm going to make sure I give them at least an upgrade in their pistol use. At least for the time being. It's nice that you can still technically use all of your weapons now in the remaster, but you can't really improve upon Tali and Liara's skill sets with assault rifles, shotguns, and sniper rifles, respectively. They can only upgrade their pistol use, as far as I am aware. It's more detailed here than it is in Mass Effects 2 and 3, so. Alright, as for Liara and Tali, Lift and Singularity I would like for them to use a lot more, as well as electronics. Well, let's make this simple for Tali. Oh yeah, and y'all can also use shotguns. That would be helpful. I don't generally use shotguns, so... let's go with... damping, hacking... Yeah, let's give you some shotgun help. Am I gonna use you for much? Yeah, I should use you a lot, actually, specifically for Geth missions, since hacking is essentially a very useful ability against certain Geth members. Yeah, sure, why not? We're just gonna do this just for funsies. There we go. Now that may not be very useful right now, but trust me, it'll work for this for future side missions to get to Geth. Now as for you, I want to give you electronics, and I want to use your singularity and lift eventually. So let's start off with getting these abilities first. There we go. Now for lift. Boom. That's close enough. But I really love lift, and I really love overload and decryption. Yeah. And sabotage, that's it. I knew I was forgetting what the name of that was. But alright. And I've also got charm. I've got 9 charm. Cool. Normally they conversate. Maybe they don't in the original. I don't remember ultimately. Alright.
Intruders! Kill the hostage!
Come on! Are you kidding me? I couldn't... Wow. Wow, this sucks. Not good. Not good. Come on. Come on. Shit. Damn. This is not good.
Incoming!
Ah! Damn it. Well. Insanity mode's kicking my ass, guys. Alright, let's try a little bit I'll try and be a little more cautious this time, yeah? Oh, right. I think for the time being, I think I'm gonna let go of hacking for a second. We don't need hacking on you with this.
Intruder! Kill the hostage!
Damn it. How'd you get up there? There we go. Alright. We got a little bit of time.
All targets eliminated.
Yeah, we don't really have to deal with, whoops. That's fine.
Clear.
Damn it. I thought there'd be more loot. Why isn't there more loot? Here we go. Maybe I should use high explosives instead. I just thought about that. Oh, here we go. There we go. Alright, here we go.
See how it is? You write letters and everyone ignores you. Force is the only thing people appreciate. So how about if I kill Chairman Burns and finish this charade?
Please, I was trying to help you people.
Let's not do anything we're all going to regret.
Why not? What have we got to lose? Since the chairman here decided that we didn't get reparations, we've got nothing left to live for.
But I've changed my mind. Seeing you all, it's clear that you all deserve...
You had your chance. Some L2s are nearly crippled from side effects of the implants, but you voted against reparations.
Yep. Here's the Paragon choice that I'm choosing.
Think about this. Burns is the one man who can help you.
Yes, if you release me, I can take another look at the reparations request.
What, we're supposed to trust you? Sure, you promise us freedom and say everything will be fine, but as soon as we surrender, you'll double-cross us.
I'm not promising to let you go. All I'm saying is that Burns will take another look. Right, Burns?
Absolutely. I had no idea that the L2 biotics were this desperate. If I'd known, the reparations will come. For whatever it's worth, I promise that.
You're right. I don't want to die. Maybe something will happen this time. We surrender.
Thank you, Commander. I thought I was dead when they took me. I'll see to it that the reparations discussion is reopened. I didn't know they were so desperate.
A 5th Fleet cruiser will be by shortly to pick you and the prisoners up.
There we go.
Thank you, Commander. I thought I was dead when they took me.
All right. And we saved some lives. There you have it. Now, like I said, I'm only using the official game guide for the planetary database stuff, not for any of the side missions. So I'm actually not looking at the game guide. I'm actually closing the official game guide when going through these side missions, because I know how easy it is to lose track of time as well as freshness. Yep.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Thank you for dealing with the hostage situation, Commander. Chairman Burns was quite impressed by the way you resolved the situation peacefully. Your assistance above and beyond the formal duties has been noted, Commander. 5th Fleet out.
All right. Now that that has been dealt with, now we're going to head to the rest of the Hades Gamma cluster. There's Trebin. All right. Oops. Ah, no, that's not what I wanted. Oh, here we go. Alright, here we go. So yeah, at this point, I'm just going to do a back and forth type scenario. So I'll go... Yeah, at this point, I think it's pretty clear what I'm doing now. So I'll go Caden and Ashley during odd missions, and Liara and Tally through even missions. And I'll try to go through these as quickly as I can, since these do technically take a long time to complete before moving on to the main missions, should you choose to do so. But I do like doing them for the narrative, for the for filling in the worlds around you, and just to level up as high as I can to get some pretty cool, sweet bonuses when you transfer in from Mass Effect 1 into Mass Effect 2, and so on and so forth. So, we are on Trebin. We've got a few of these anomalies and debris here, but I'm going to make sure that I go through every little nook and cranny. So we'll start here. So, that Thresher Maw was definitely one great improvement that I have seen, literally, that has really amped up my toes and given me a lot more to look forward to. Has there been anything new aside from the graphics in the Mass Effect 1 remaster that you have either loved seeing or massively seen a massive change? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, crap. Please do not tell me this is another Thresher Maw. I think this is another Thresher Maw. Now, unfortunately, my Wi-Fi actually cut into the middle of me of me actually battling a Thresher Maw, and I am currently on the planet of Trebin. That's right. In the Hades Gamma cluster, the Antea system, where I am facing, or I'm going to be, working on the side mission that Helena Blake gave us earlier. So, we're at the point right now where there's a Thresher Maw. Up here is ancient debris of a Turian insignia. Now, fun fact about all of these artifacts and resources, you can find them and you can complete this mission, to the point where you could even get, like, more than what is being required of you to get. There's the Thresher Maw. Yeah, here we go. These new additions of these sensory tentacles, I like a lot. Damn it. Ah, crap! Oh, close. Oh, hello. The fact that I can see where the Thresher Maw is moving makes it very more noticeable, but also a lot more terrifying. I love it. Come on, let me see your health. There we go. Come on. Come out. No! Damn it. Stop keeping me in suspense. Boom.
Perimeter clear.
Okay, well that was fun. So, I don't know if I had mentioned this before, but if this is your first time watching me actually kill a Thresher Maw on my own feet, there's a reason for that. If you defeat a Thresher Maw with the Mako, you actually get less XP than when you try to kill them on foot. And on Insanity, that is extremely difficult, but it's not impossible to take them out. You'll just be taking a lot of damage, and you'll just have to use your Medi-Gel very wisely, and be able to survive long enough to complete your missions. So I do this. I actually do want to get to level 60. But that is extremely hard, even when I've played it in the past. The farthest that I have gotten in terms of Mass Effect 1 is to level 57, I think. So my Mako's fine. I'm just on fire just for a little bit. Nothing too crazy. I apologize, guys, but I have to take this call. This is unfortunately important. Hey, Dad.
Hey, Kyle.
Hey, you're on Twitch, while I'm playing Mass Effect Legendary Edition, so, what's up?
I actually needed you to run over to my desk and see if you see a piece of paper with the word appraiser and a phone number on it.
Hey fans, I'm gonna have to be right back. I'm gonna have to pause this for just... Please feel free to take a snack, drink, whatever. let's continue from where we left off. Thank you very much for your patience. Alright, so looks like we have some enemies at the debris. And I am not going to use my Mako on them. Alright. Let's add some first aid with you. I'm gonna add some sniper rifle help. And finally, add more fitness with you. Yeah, that should be fine. Oh, there we go. Now I find them. Come on. Screw it. Now there is a rocket enemy here. Oh. There you are. Headshot. God. Not if I kill you first.
Negative contacts, Commander.
Let's hope that's everybody. All right. My hands do sweat when those mini games last a lot longer than they should. But that's probably just simply because, you know, we're at level 20 and I have maxed out on as much electronics and decryption and sabotage and overload as much as I could. But, you know, I think it'll get better over time. Alright, next up, we are heading to the transmitter tower, which seems to be the anomaly that we're heading to. And I think that's... then once we head there, we can head to the research base. Yeah. Alright. Alright. We'll head to the research base next. I'm on fire. Woo 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 woo. Whee! 360 rotation. All right. Alright, so there's the place we need to head to, but I'm gonna head here first.
Looks like nobody's home. On my way.
I'm gonna save this really quickly. Just in case we have another strange shutdown like we did last time. Yeah. Let's hear it here first. Cool. That didn't take as long.
According to these data logs, the survey team unearthed some kind of alien technology.
Could be answers at the excavation site.
Let's head to the excavation site. Hang on a second. There seems to be something else this way. Oh, wait. I see it. Do you see it? More resources. Alright, let's get going.
I'm on my way.
Alright. I do enjoy that we can use the run animations a lot more when we're exploring maps. Alright, so before we head into the next area, I'm gonna really quickly... There we go. Well, nobody's perfect. Yeah, and let's change the grenade explosives while we're at it. Let's give you this one. Go. All right, that should do it. Actually, let's save here while we're at it. Cool. All set to go. Here we go. We got at least 10 enemies. Oh, and they're all husks. Right. Got it. Here we go. There is the entrance.
Some kind of alien technology, and it turns them into mindless fanatics.
Whatever they found, it's long gone now.
God, I can barely see anything. Can any of you guys see anything? Hang on a second. That's not what I'm looking for. Sorry, because... There we go. Now I can see everything clearly. Sorry, I just tend to have a lot of issues when I'm playing completely in the dark, so I have to, on purpose, brighten up the image just a little bit. So... if you think this is too bright, please feel free to comment on me making this too bright. But even with the graphical updates, some of these areas that I am noticing do happen to be very dark, and I do not always like battling in the middle dark, in straight up pitch blackness. If it were a horror game, this would be one thing, but this... Oh wait, hold on. Yep, there we go. I knew it. Damn it. Shit! It auto-locks on me. Damn it. Okay. Damn it. Shit. Damn, I'm just hitting every wall right now. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I didn't really want to deal with all that additional crap. Sometimes those explosive canisters can be used as traps, and I don't like taking my chances. All right. Yeah. This insanity mode is exactly as I remember it. Sometimes the enemies can really keep you on your toes. Alright, so we've got more of those. We got the Asari rating, Prothean discs, Terry insignias. Oh yeah, meet with Nasana. I'm just trying to check something really quick. Han and disk system. And then as for the map, I think we have dealt with everything we needed to. And we'll just get going. Okay. So now we are going to finally deal with this.
Commander, urgent message from Alliance Command coming in. I'll patch it through.
Shepard, this is Admiral Hackett from Alliance Command. We've got a situation here, and you're the only one that can handle it.
What do you need, Admiral?
There's an Alliance training ground where one of the VIs we use to simulate enemy tactics in the drills is no longer responding to our override commands. It's gone rogue.
Are you telling me this computer is thinking on its own?
We're not stupid, Shepard. This is a virtual intelligence, not a true AI. It's not self-aware, and it can't access any external systems. We didn't do anything illegal here. Virtual intelligence support is critical to our military success. VIs process thousands of status reports and react in nanoseconds. No human can do that. We need you to fight your way through the training ground of the VI core and manually disable it.
Can't you disable it remotely?
Our fail-safes aren't responding. The VI operates on a closed network. It can't affect any external systems, but we don't have any direct access to its processes. We could bomb it from orbit, but the damage to the facility would be catastrophic. We'd prefer to have someone shut down the core. Someone like you. I know Spectres answer the Council, but you're still human. You're still part of the Alliance military, and right now we need you. The VI controls all the facility's weapons, drones, and automated defenses. You're the only one that can pull this off, Shepard. Good luck.
Interesting. So I think what happened is that we hit, like, I think level 21 or something like that, and that's why we have gotten this additional mission. Nope. All right. Now to cleanse soul. Now, if you didn't get it in my previous video, part of the reason why I'm specifically going for Caden and Ashley in one team and Liara and Tali in another team and not touching Garrison Rex at all is because I wanted to complete those achievements. Since we are no longer bound by specifically having 2 party members in our playthrough throughout most of the game, and we can now actually be able to kind of play through all 6 of these characters at one point or another and get these achievements, I feel like the side missions are the best way to go about handling said side missions and achievements. So I'm kind of doing a back and forth scenario. Again, if you are already hearing that for the, I don't know, 4th or 5th time, I apologize, but considering that my Wi-Fi screwed my playthrough over for you guys, I kind of have to re-say that once again. Alright. So we are now in Kylesk. And the Syndicate hideout is right here. We've got a few things over here. But first, I'm going to head over here. There is a light metal in that area. And we are going to go get it. Wow, if I didn't know any better, this almost looks like Novaria. I think back in the day, when I was playing this game of old, Kylesk specifically actually had an environment requirement. And if you stayed around an environment on 2 feet for too long, you would technically die, or at least lose health. I think Kylesk was one of those warning level 2 cold planets. I don't know if that's the case anymore, but I know that back then there was that kind of thing in the original Mass Effect. Let's see what else we got here. Yep, level 21. Let's see. What do I need to bump more of? I think I'm going to do more Spectre training. With you, Singularity is the only ability that is special for Liara. No other squad member or Shepard, unless you were playing Adept, has Singularity. So I am going to incorporate Singularity. And for you, Tally, let's go with what I had planned on doing earlier, which is hacking. Alright, let's go to the map. And we'll actually head over here, because we'll head to these areas on the way. There we go. Alright, so. I think so far my favorite enemy in this game actually happens to be the Geth Colossus. I kind of really enjoy... Uh-oh. Well, that's good to know. Alright, let's see. We got to the mummified Solarian. Alright, so now we know that there are enemies over there. Why can't I click on this? Oh. Now I can't click on the Mako. What? Did something happen? The hell? I can't click on anything. What? The hell is this? I literally can't click on anything. Well, I can click on... No, I actually literally can't even fire. What the... Okay. New plan. We're gonna have to reload into the beginning of Cleansel. Wow. Okay, so that was a glitch that I hadn't expected. Has anyone experienced any glitches so far in Mass Effect 1? Because that's never happened before. And since we have to go all the way back to where we were, I am going to go once again to this area. This, unfortunately, is one reason why I try to make sure that I save as often as I can, because of shit like that. So, it happens, it is what it is, and you just chuck along through and make sure it doesn't happen again. Alright. Now, let's try this again. At some point, this will show up on YouTube if it isn't already. And, well, your support throughout this entire journey of replaying Mass Effect would mean so much to me. So please share the word of my playthrough of Kylesk8r24. That is my gamer tag. And thank you so much for watching, guys. Even through all of the weird hiccups. Okay, good. Just wanted to be sure I could fire again, because that would suck. There we go. Alright. Now... Actually, we don't need a waypoint. We're just gonna head straight there. Oh, a sniper. Oh, I almost didn't press the right button there. Whew. Alright. Alright, before I do anything, I'm gonna save on top of Trebin. and keep going. Hopefully we don't have any more glitches or upsets, but hey, it is what it is, right? Before I do that, though, I want to make sure that I've got... Yeah, that should be everywhere else save for the extra resource that's right next to the base. Aha! I do love the use of sniper rifles in this way, so I can kill enemies long distance, but not enough to really want, you know, I love Infiltrator. I do enjoy Infiltrator, but I'm limited to just pistols and sniper rifles and Infiltrator classes. Though you could technically say the same. Oh shit, now you're stuck in there. What? Come on. Are you serious? There we go. All right. Aha! Found you. Time to lift you up. Whee! Boom. All right. And was there anything else I'm missing? No? Alright. Time to move in. Jesus, you're firing already? You can't even hit anything. Oh, okay. There you are. Damn it. Shit, dude. Ah, fuck. Oh, Jesus. Wow. Nice shot. Damn. Yeah, it really had me there. Really, when I let go of the pause button, bam. Sniped. Did I really kill him? Holy shit. Come on. Seriously? Shit. Fuck, I didn't kill him. Now I did. There we go. Ooh, that's not good. No, no, no. There we go. Sorry if I keep pausing a lot, but this is very useful for me. Boom. Whoo. Oh. Alright. There we go. Finally. That took a while, but that's okay. It also took me one time to die. But that's also okay. Alright.
You lead, I'll follow. Ready.
Alright. Cool. Now, at some point, there's going to be a time when I'm going to have too much inventory. And at some point, when that happens, that will probably be when I not only deal with all of my inventory, but also talk to all of my crew. That's normally the best time when I have found to kill two birds with one stone. You could also technically talk to all of your squad members before or after a main mission, but I kind of like to, again, to kill two birds with one stone and just, you know, save the time. I'm just double... Oh, there we go. See, sometimes you just have to explore to see what other goodies might be around. But doesn't look like there are much more goodies around, except for... Really? It used to be the cover system would allow you to actually vault over these boxes. I guess that's one thing I can't really count on anymore. Damn. Strange how that function doesn't work anymore. But it's whatever. Alright, now let's get the last metal resource and then we'll be on our way. So, what I normally do during my exploration time is after I'm done with the side missions, I normally go to the Citadel. I think I might, but I haven't quite decided whether I am. I still have to think on it. I think you do get some dialogue here and there, you know, with Captain Anderson, and then some extra side missions heading back into space in the Citadel. But I haven't really decided if I want to do that just yet. Alright, so... Moon... Talk to the Citadel, talk to Nasana Dantius. Hawking Edda. Oh, Gemini Sigma Cluster. Okay. Hawking Eta, Gemini Sigma. Horsehead Nebula is Novaria, so I'm actually going to wait on this one specifically. I just need to talk to Admiral Kahoku, and then the Argos Row. So I've got at least 4 different planets, 5 different planets to explore, which is perfectly fine. I on purpose chose to not go to the Macedon system in Artemis Tau. I figure, you know what, I might as well wait and just at least deal with some of these other planets first. Let's go to Gemini Sigma. So there's the Ming system and the Han system. I think let's go to the Ming system first. Now there are missions that you could possibly find that you hadn't even gotten before or hadn't talked to a person before and still complete the mission. I think this is one mission where I'm going to go ahead and do it just because we're exploring and it's there. But let me double check on... Let's see, Ming system. Alright, back to Caden and Ashley.
Guess nobody's home.
Someone must have shut down all systems, except basic life support.
Sneaky crates.
Hear that? We're not alone.
There we go.
Somebody set that trap. This whole place could be wired.
Yep. That's because it is. Hey, sometimes these maps and characters are smarter than we'd like to think. Okay, I think we've gone through everywhere. All right.
They say Jacob's gone. They say his brain isn't functioning anymore, and they want to shut off his machines. But Jacob's the only thing in the world that matters to me. I don't know how to help him. It's tearing me up inside. I just feel so helpless, so damn angry. Dr. Smith gave me some meds to calm down, but I didn't take them. I can't. Not until I figure out a way to help Jacob. I won't give up on him. I won't!
Jacob is showing no signs of brain activity. There's nothing more we can do for him. He wouldn't want to be kept alive by machines, so we're going to disconnect the life support. Dr. Smith is worried about Julia's reaction, though. She can't seem to let Jacob go. The stress is making her implants flare up, causing intense migraines. It'll probably be easier for everyone if we don't tell her until after we shut the life support down. Give her a chance to... Julia, what are you doing here? Why are you...
Fun dance animation. Sound animation, anyway. There's Jacob. Alright, well...
Jacob's not going to make it. His brain was deprived of oxygen for too long. There's nothing any of us can do for him now except let him die with dignity. It's what he would want. I'm more worried about Julia now. She's showing signs of severe depression. I gave her some meds that should help, but I better warn the captain.
Oh. Oh, hello. Sorry, Julia.
Looks like that machine is keeping him alive.
No brain activity. He's dead. This body is nothing but an empty shell.
Maybe we should shut the machine down. It's the merciful thing to do.
Your call, Commander. But maybe we should wait until we know more about what's going on before we do anything.
We've already gone through everything.
You did the right thing, Commander.
Excuse me. Alright, well... it had to be done. Not really much you can do after something like that. Excuse me. What do I want to do here? I should prove upon her assault rifle capabilities, but... yeah, let's do assault rifle. Alright, and as for here... I might as well just... increase my Spectre training. Getting Master Unity will really help with restoring dead squad members with half more health and all of the shields you could get. And they do come in very handy in certain situations, like, well, like surviving. Alright, let's head out. Alright, now we're going to continue on into this system. Not in this system, but in this galaxy. Head into the Han system. And deal with the hostile takeover assignment that Helena Blake gave us. Harlan. All right. Ah, this was what I was wondering. Whether they were going to have level 2 cold hazards or hot hazards or not, but good to see they haven't changed that at least. Alright, so we gone through that. Now we alternate once again. Oh, Medal of Exploration 2. Cool. Got that trophy. Alright, so Han system. Got the Syndicate hideout here. But there's actually medals here and here. So I'm gonna go here first. Yeah, so I do see that light metal over there, but that will actually be on the way towards getting the engine debris on the other side. I'll be able to show you what that looks like on the map here in a sec. Cobalt deposit. Alright, now we're gonna go all the way to the other side and we'll hit this other metal, and I believe it's a mummified Solarian ID tag, so that'll help. We'll get more money and XP that way. Whee! Okay, let's try a different way. Still floaty as ever. Sometimes when I go through long drives like this, I normally just like to just randomly shoot at things. Like that. Just for funsies. Am I gonna get... this is not good. Well, can I get there? Can I get there? No. Don't worry, I have a plan. It's going to come together, I promise. If I can just... Ah, shit. Come on. Come on. There we go. And up there. There we go. Woo! Gold! Alright. So while we are traveling to the other side to get this ancient debris, there's been something I've really wanted to pour my head to share with others for quite a long time. So back when I was in college, when I first started out in college, which is at Bradley University, which some have described Bradley University as the Harvard of the Midwest. I never really looked at it like that, but I started out with getting to know the Video Game Design Club, and we were given ideas to essentially pour out in terms of just funsy narrative creating type thing. And so I happen to be a big fan of turn-based strategy, and so things like Fire Emblem, XCOM had been, very close to my heart. So, I had thought, wouldn't it be super cool if we could have kind of a free-to-play Mass Effect game, but turn-based? Would anybody be down for that? I mean, granted, it would be published by EA, it would likely be, developed by BioWare and other developing companies, but, I just sometimes think, Star Wars has that kind of thing, Fire Emblem has that kind of thing, where there's a bunch of characters that you can choose from, and I just think Mass Effect is still a gem to many of our hearts, but I kind of, it was a thing I had, just put out there 10 years ago, simply because I still love Mass Effect to this day. So, would anybody be interested in sharing what the next offshoot Mass Effect game could be? If anyone is interested, I know there's going to be a Mass Effect sequel, and I know that the community of Mass Effect is super strong. It's super strong to this day. Otherwise, we would be having a remaster that fans and I'm sure critics like myself and I have really wanted. But I do kind of wonder, could there be another game out there that's not just Mass Effect 4 related, or just, Mass Effect, remasters that we could, sink our teeth into? So, my ultimate thought process is a Mass Effect app, whether it's Windows or on the iPhone, I don't really care. But I do care that, there would be some sort of ability to have a turn-based strategy type thing, because you could pull out at least 1,000 characters, I'm sure, in something along the lines of that. So, just for food for thought. Anyway, we are heading to our destination, and we've got 3 enemies here. If they're all bunched up together like that, they're likely going to be turrets. So I'm going to do the same thing as I have normally done with large enemies like Thresher Maws. I'm going to delete most of their health, avoid contact of missiles, and kill them. Alright, let's see. Whoa, that missile just went through the hill. Did anyone see that? Come on. Woo! Here we go. All right. We should be good from here. And I'm going to save this just in case. God, I love the eeriness of this music. Alright. Let's double check on... Okay, so... I'm going to finish up Spectre training here. That should help immensely. I'm going to give more singularity on here. And I'm going to do more hacking here. I'll deal with Quarian Machinists and... Scientists later. As well as my soldier. Trees. Krogan. Oh, shit. How is it that they spot me like that all of a sudden? Crap. There we go. Gotcha. Sabotage specialist. Nice. That's gonna help. Oh, Jesus. There we go. Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay, we got full health. We don't really need more Medi-gels, but it's whatever. Cool. All right. Okay. I almost didn't press that button there. Alright. A lot more Medi-gel than I needed, but we did complete our mission. So. At this point, I believe what happens next is we meet Helena Blake at the Horsehead Nebula. And unfortunately, that is exactly where Novaria is. So, as of right now, I am not going to deal with Novaria. I'm sorry, the Horsehead Nebula, because that is where Novaria is. And I'd rather just kill, again, 2 birds with 1 stone. So at this point, the mission is finished, provided, you know, you don't do anything stupid. But that can always happen. All right. So let's see. We got the rogue VI to deal with. Strange transmission. Privateers. Hostile takeover will also be in the Horsehead Nebula, which is where Novaria is. Argos Row Cluster. Alright. So, we have gone through the Artemis Tau cluster, Hades Gamma, Gemini Sigma. Now we'll go to the Argos Row. And we'll kind of just go into a backwards C formation from there. Actually, it's not exactly a C, it's more like a backwards F formation. If y'all know what I mean. So, let's head to Argos Row. Now, for the sake of missions, I am actually going to not go to Phoenix. Much for the same reason that I'm not going to Macedon in the Artemis Tau cluster. There are specific narratives that I like to be able to share with you. So in that sense, I would rather kind of leave certain things open. I did say initially that I was going to go through every single side mission through this. I apologize. I'm kind of not fulfilling my end of the bargain, but there's going to be times when you can come back to certain missions at any point in time, as long as you don't immediately go to the final mission on Ilos, which the narrative will explain that. So Metgos is where we're headed, but I just want to be sure on Saiba. There we go. Oops. Whoops, I didn't mean to press that. Alright.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
General distress call from the Sacred Angel Medical Transport. Critical system failure. Losing power. Emergency landing. Argos. Communications failing. Life support and emergency transponder. Won't last. Please hurry.
And here's the opposite of the level 2 cold heat hazard. Now we've got the level 2 heat hazard. So, good. They didn't actually take that out. Okay, so we had Liara and Tally last time. Back to you guys. Now, I don't think I've gone through it yet, but I don't think I have gotten the achievements to the remaining squad members for these side missions just yet. Once I do, I will revert back to utilizing Garrison Rex a lot more often. Let's give you first aid first. That should be fine. Alright, map. We got the transponder signal. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go here first, then to the debris, and then there is a heavy metal somewhere in this area right here. So we'll go here first. I can't remember if it's Metgos or if it's another planet, but I believe this is one of the hardest maps to traverse around, simply because of the massive amount of hills that you have to go up and down and weave yourself around to get the extra resources and XP and money you need. It's just how it is. All right. Okay. Next up, the debris. So, through my adventures of Mass Effect Legendary Edition so far, I really do enjoy creating your character. As I mentioned before, I do have the Mass Effect Legendary Edition on Xbox One, and I have created 2 Shepherds through the character creation. And I love the variety. I love the variety and the fact that you can still utilize all of the additional little scars and complexions and messing around with it to the point where it just looks super, super cheesy. I have that with one of my characters now. But I do love photo mode. I haven't used photo mode as much, but I really do enjoy the fact that more games, especially remasters, are implementing that kind of thing now to bring in more personalized memories. Okay, where is this again? I think it's right here somewhere. So, yeah, in one of my playthroughs, I actually, there is, among other things, funny glitches that I have found on the Xbox version as well. I actually, when I spent a little R&R with Shayera the Consort with one of my Shepherds, I actually took a picture of a cross-eyed Shayera. So I don't know how it happened, but I managed to permanently scar her by cross-eyeing Shayera. I just thought that is a moment that I don't think anyone will be able to find unless they actually got it. But that's what I mean by personalized memories, you know, photo moding it and actually capturing the image and sharing it with others. I have gotten a few laughs and likes on Facebook from it, so it's things like that where, hey, if you can laugh and share it with others and they laugh about it too, then you have done your job and impressing people with what you find. The wonders of technology in a sci-fi game. Alright. Alright, I think that's about it before I head over here. So are all y'all having a good day? Relatively? I hope you guys are. I'm currently today I had my dentist appointment. My teeth are all good. And then I had my haircut, which looks very nice. And afterwards, after playing this, later tonight, I'm going to go and roller skate. Now, currently we are still in the middle of a pandemic, but things are opening back up now, including roller skating rinks. If you hadn't heard earlier, I used to be a competitive roller skater, so I was like the ice skaters except on an artistic level. And I did it for 10 years, you know. I started really, I really got taught by my dad how to skate, and oh.
This must be the place.
Careful, Commander. I've got a bad feeling about this.
And long story short, I still skate to this day, and it is an amazing feeling. Why did I just do that? So, I do plan on roller skating after this. So, I'm pretty sure this is going to be an ambush.
It's a trap!
Of course it is. I told y'all I was gonna do this. Woo! Oh, yay, Geth rocket drones. How I absolutely love them. Ah, fuck. Not good, not good, not good, not good, not good. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Damn it, why are you not working? I love how you can run these guys over. Woo! Come on, come on, come on. Let me kill you. There we go. There we go. All right.
Not now, Commander.
All right. Well, had to check. You never know with crash pods. Please don't let there be another Thresher Maw right over here. Alright. Got the thorium deposit. And boom. Alright. I think we've gone through everything here. So the official game guide that I do use for specific planetary database uses, it's pretty accurate. It's pretty much 99% accurate, but it's not 100. I know one of the maps actually has an additional Thresher Maw. In case anyone was wondering, I don't remember which planet it is, but once I find it, I will let you all know. Okay. So, for the moment, I am going to leave the Phoenix system alone. So now there are 2 missions that I'm going to leave alone for the moment, and head straight into the Voyager cluster. Now, it's the Amazon.
Commander, incoming signal from 5th Fleet HQ on the Citadel.
Commander Shepard, something uncomfortable has just come up. In the First Contact War, we fired a lot of espionage probes into Turian space. We just received a mission complete burst from one of them.
Where's it been in the meantime?
No idea. Lost in transit. These probes were built in a hurry after First Contact.
What makes this uncomfortable?
When these probes were launched, we didn't have any idea who we were fighting. We didn't want to risk aliens examining our technology. The probe has a demo nuke built in. A 20-kiloton tactical fusion warhead. About equal to the bomb dropped on Hiroshima back in the 20th. If somebody finds that probe, tampers with it, you don't need me to finish, Commander.
I understand this must be handled, but I don't have anyone trained to deal with this sort of thing, sir.
I know. I wouldn't ask if it wasn't important. These probes have been classified for 26 years. The Council will call fusion bomb booby traps dangerous and irresponsible. The Alliance would face censure if they find this probe. I'm asking you because the Normandy can get on site quickly and quietly. It's in the Voyager cluster.
It's in the Voyager cluster? That's the opposite side of the Alliance from Turian space. How did it get there?
I don't know. It's possible someone recovered it safely and brought it there. It's also possible it got very badly lost. It could have been wandering the relay network since the war.
We'll get on it immediately, Admiral. And we'll be discreet.
I appreciate that, Commander. Good luck. Fifth Fleet out.
Okay. So, this is where we're going to be heading to next. After we deal with surveying the planets. You know, here's an interesting question. Over the 3 games, you can definitely see the differences in planet scanning. What is your favorite version of planet scanning? Is it just pressing on a planet and essentially surveying it without having to actually survey the planet? Is it Mass Effect 2, where finding the resources in every planet could you could probe a lot? Or do you like the Mass Effect 3's version, where all you have to do is just scan once in a specific area and you're done? Kind of curious what you guys think in terms of that. Alrighty. So, we are in Agabinium. I think that's how it's pronounced. And the Alliance homing beacon is right here. I think what I'm going to do this is not something I normally do, but I'm going to start off by heading straight there. There's a rare earth deposit, and then there's a light metal deposit over here. I'm going to work my way around towards here, go through all of this, all the way up to some crashed vehicle over here, and then head to the Alliance homing beacon. So, in case you're ever wondering how I managed to get up here so effectively, up to certain hills and certain mountains without much of a problem, if you notice, I actually... oh, damn it. What I actually do is, rather than going straight up like this, you can do that if you want to, but if you're ever having any issues with trying to get to a certain area, what I normally do is I actually go kind of in like a diagonal formation up a mountain where you can go up a little faster rather than going straight up, or otherwise you'd be scratching your head for about 5 minutes trying to actually get a resource you want. And they can be hard to find, or at least hard to traverse. Okay, now, next place we're heading to is the magnesium deposit. Ready. Damn it. There we go. Really pretty environment. The moon's probably about the only visual striking thing that you can find. I wonder. Hang on. Yeah. While I'm at it, might as well save again. Save often, guys. You never know when a glitch or something unexpected might happen. Alright, now, we're not going to go straight to the Alliance homing beacon, but we are going to head to this area here, which has a beryllium deposit, which is a light metal. Now, for all of my veterans of Mass Effect 1 out there, what's your favorite planet that you've enjoyed exploring the most? I'm kind of curious. Agibinium is probably not in my top 10, but it's certainly really close. But kind of just wondering. I'm kind of experiencing it myself again, even though I've played it many times. It's all the minute details that I just do not remember in terms of specific planets. Oh shit. Okay. Nope, that is right. I need to head here. Shoot. So, what is your favorite planet? Just to explore. No combat, nothing like that, but just simply to really just take it all in. Type thing. Come on. Come on. There we go. Now, turn left. And hope I can get there. Come on. Come on. No! Okay. You know what the fun part of sometimes going up high places like these are? Well, that's also fun, but figuring out how to get back up. Because sometimes trying to go from one place to another can be a real pain in the neck. Oops. Alright. Now this is where things are going to get a little bit more dicey. Because now we've entered a back way into traversing around this planet. And it's going to require me to be a little more focused as to how I'm getting around. Come on. Come on. There we go. Okay. Doing well so far with bypassing those things. I have yet to use Omnigel for these things. I mean, it's not like I don't want to use Omnigel, but I'd like to... I prefer in Insanity mode to use them for my Mako specifically. There's a scavenger corpse. That does not look like a Turian. But then again, I didn't look at the fine print on that description either. Okay, there is a crashed vehicle over here. And then we can head to that homing beacon. And there's the wrecked vehicle. There we go. Oh no. Oh no. No! No! Are you kidding me? Why does this happen? Why does this I'm locked out. I can't activate my weapons. I can't examine the corpse. I can't talk to my crew. I can't even get in the Mako. Okay, this is slightly frustrating. This does not this has never happened in the original, from my understanding. God damn it. And this is exactly why I try to save often. Because of bonkers stuff like this. There is no clear way to trust saving at this, or at least even activating yourself out of the Mako without having something go wrong. Gosh darn it. Well, back to the drawing board. I'm sorry guys, but this is the only caveat that I am seeing that is slightly taking away the side mission experience of Mass Effect. I do not enjoy this part of it. I mean, a masterpiece is only as good as its flaws, and unfortunately, this is now a flaw that I have discovered that I unfortunately do not like. Now, come on. Come on. Crap. Come on. Well, in retrospect, I probably should have saved right after I went through that area, but I mean, how could you know? Really? Sometimes I get into the habit of not saving often, so I'm gonna say this again. I'm sorry if I feel like a broken record here, but save often, guys. Okay. Alright, save here. Got a little bit of a scratch here and there. Alright. Now, before I head over to that crashed vehicle, I am going to absolutely make sure that I save before heading into that area. Alright, let's save. Okay, there we go. Finally. Alright, now we can head to that area over there. To the espionage probe side mission. You know, that's a really nice shot. Hang on a sec, guys. I'm going to photo mode the crap out of this. Let's see. Boom. Whee! There is a planet where there's I think like a red and blue sun slash moon slash planet. I'm trying to remember which planet it is, but I'm sure we'll get to that point later on. Whee! All right.
The signal is coming from a mine?
A trap. It has to be.
I concur. This did not crash. Someone moved it here.
They may not know what they have. Let's find it before they set it off.
All right, Shepard.
All right. Well. Let's see what we got. Complete silence. That's fun. I do kind of wonder if there happens to be any crates. Ah, there we go. There's the music. Jesus. Alright, I guess there's nothing. Alright. Here we go. Oh! There it is.
Someone did that on purpose.
Shepard. At last.
Wait, what the?
You have me at a disadvantage.
My name is Ilanos Halliot. I doubt you know it. Who do you think runs the Terminus clan, Shepard, huh? Thousands of pirates, slavers, criminals of every stripe?
Well, that's interesting. So, the original Mass Effect actually had Ilanos Halliot as a human, not as a Turian, which is very interesting.
In most criminal organizations, it's the one who's recognized as the most successful.
That's correct. The one who kills the most men, seizes the most ships, pillages the most colored. 3 years ago, I was the strongest. I used my influence to assemble a fleet. We would drive your kind out of the Verge.
This, however, I think fits perfectly rather than the human version. Because I always wondered why a human would be attacking Elysium. But this makes this a lot better. That it's actually a Turian rather than a human.
You're the one behind the attack on Elysium.
I was the motivator, the instigator, the one who promised glory and riches for sacking the largest human colony in the cluster. The one blamed when it failed. Failed! I was ruined when your kind held against the Blitz. What better way to recover my reputation than by eliminating the first human Spectre?
My crew will come for me.
Oh, let them. We'll be ready. An Alliance warship would make a fine prize. Oh, and if you haven't noticed, the ores here are laced with heavy metals. I'm afraid your suit radios aren't powerful enough to transmit out.
It doesn't have to be like this, Halliot.
Empty words from a dead man. Goodbye, Shepard.
What do we do now, Shepard?
We've got air and light, and the Normandy's still in orbit. Let's look for another way out.
Alright, here we go. Okay. There we go. So, fun fact here, that conversation actually has some more significance with the, I believe it's the Ward Hero side mission. So, if you happen to have a Ward Hero background, Ilanos Halliot will actually become a more formidable opponent in terms of narrative. And then as for the bomb here, you could technically take 200 Omnigel and essentially disable the bomb, but I like to do it manually. At least that was what the case was originally. Here we go. Alright, so we have to go out here and essentially find the camp. To which the Mako should be right about there. Alright. So, how many enemies we got? We got 4, 7. That's at least 2 Krogan, 1 Solarian, I think 3 human and 1 Turian? So... Alright. We haven't been spotted yet, so I'm going to go ahead and save. And just... shoot. Come on. There we go. Don't worry, they will eventually fall once you hit them enough times. Oh. Take out the snipers first. There we go. Come on, die already. I think I'm gonna have to run. All right. Suck it, Halliot. Alright. Well, I think we are pretty much done here. Huh, for a moment I thought I saw an item. Yep, I think we have hit through everything. So... now we get going. As soon as I deal with... Yeah, let's see. Let's deal with Singularity for you. Let's deal with hacking for you. And let's finish off this by... I love using sniper rifles on my soldier. Should I use this? Let me do sniper rifles. And as for the equipment, should be a lot more available to me now. No Quarian armor. That's fine. Give you that. Let's use cryo rounds. Rail extension. Ooh, the stiletto. Gosh, look at the heat seek capacity. Wow. That's pretty incredible. Yeah, let's still use polonium rounds. And then finally the equalizer. I'll do that. Now for Liara, even though you don't necessarily need a lot of this stuff, I'm gonna give it to you anyway. This, however, you definitely need a lot more of. Ah, the Nexus tool. There we go. There we go. That's gonna be helpful. Yeah. So now, part of the reason why I am doing this specifically is because of my inventory. You will normally get a notification on how much you have in your inventory when you hit 135. The max is actually going to be at 150. So, as I had mentioned previously, once you hit this, you won't be able to carry any more of your inventory. And this is kind of one way to go about that, is to fill the kind of necessary gaps, to put kind of just those additional, you know, whether it's upgrades or ammo upgrades or weapon upgrades or anything like that. This tends to be very helpful in filling in that void until you need to actually go in and, you know, sell for whatever, mark it as junk, or, you know, use it as Omnigel. I think you can keep, I think maybe just 100? I thought it was 999 at first, but I think you can save up to a 999 Omnigel, if I am not mistaken. So, but I don't like to make weapons or armor into Omnigel. I just don't think it's as worth it if you find it elsewhere. Okay. Now, we have finished off with the Voyager cluster for now, anyway. We have no idea at this point if there's going to be additional places to head to, or if there's going to be additional systems in the Voyager cluster or not, but
message coming in from the
there is going to be.
Patching it through.
Normandy, Admiral Hackett here. We're getting reports of a marked increase in Geth activity in the Skyllian Verge.
Oh, jeez.
Surveillance drones have identified Geth outposts on 4 different planets in the Armstrong cluster. We need someone to take them out.
We have any idea what they're after?
Hard to say. They may be just gathering intel on us. Or maybe they're setting up staging grounds for hit-and-run attacks on human colonies.
It could be the first wave of an invasion.
Let's hope not. We need someone to investigate this, Shepard. Finding Saren is still your top priority, but you've got experience fighting the Geth. You're the logical choice to take out these outposts. We're transmitting all the locations of known Geth outposts in the Armstrong cluster to the Normandy now. Admiral Hackett out.
So, I previously mentioned how the Bring Down the Sky DLC is kind of one of the hardest side missions that's not a side mission. I would call the Geth Incursions side mission to be one of the most difficult side missions in the game. Because there's actually 5 planets in the Armstrong Nebula, and it is going to require a lot of pull in terms of Geth. So, I'm going to hold off on this on purpose. So I'm not going to go to the Armstrong Nebula just yet. So now I've got 3 missions to deal with, which is one in the Mastodon system in the Artemis Tau cluster, another in Argos Rho, I think it's a Hydra system, and now the entire Armstrong Nebula. So I'm going to keep going for the time being. So I'm now going to head to the Kepler Verge.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
I've received some information I thought you'd want to see, Commander. Someone is killing former Alliance scientists. There have been 4 deaths in the past month.
I'm happy to look into it, Admiral. What can you tell me?
We found a connection between the scientists and you. They all worked on a classified project several years ago, on a Kuz.
This can't have anything to do with what happened to me on the Kuz.
Those Thresher Maws killed dozens of soldiers. If this was more than just an accident, we need to know. Commander, Shepard, what you do with this is up to you. I just thought you'd want to know. There was one other scientist on the project, Dr. Wayne. I'm transmitting his last known coordinates. Good luck. Fifth Fleet out.
Okay, so this specific mission is going to be very important, specifically to this Shepard, simply because it involves the Akuz project. So, when you put in your backstory for your Shepard, there are going to be specific missions that are going to only be available if you have that specific background, or it could become more personal if you have such as the Akuz background. Remember how I mentioned about the War Hero background and how Elenos Halliot will be more personalized or more formidable? This is kind of the same deal here, except this is now officially involving my past actions or my past military service. So this is going to be very important here. So I used Liara and Tally last time. Back to doing this again. let's save. And the underground facility is there. Okay. I'm going to do something that I don't normally do. As of this playthrough, I have gone through kind of everything before hitting the main mission. In this case, I'm just going to go exactly where the direction is taking me. But then afterwards, there does happen to be a gold deposit right here. So I'm going to go through here and then here. Oh, look. Bugs. You could shoot at them if you want to, but I'm not going to. All right. Now to head to the debris. Nope. Come on. Come on. Yeah, probably should have gone around, but it's whatever. Ooh, lightning. I don't think I've seen that in this planet before. Just making sure I stay hydrated. Ooh, we've got some enemy movement. Oh, come on. Again? Ah. I hate it when it does this. Okay, this really sucks now. Hang on a sec. I don't want to have to do this again. Let me reload this game and hope for the best here. Because this is now the third time that I have had to deal with this in one playthrough. This is... I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed. There we go. Thank gosh. Okay. Alright, so now, because I don't really need it, I am going to delete this save and just keep that save. Yeah, let's just deal with the underground facility. do kind of like how they kind of just flip around like that. I don't normally use sniper rifles, but it's very helpful. Whoop, here we go. Oh, Jesus. Huh. I must have a very different, There we go. Alright, who's next? Get out of here. You ain't firing on me. Move those boxes out of the way. We don't need no boxes. I do kind of like how they just slide. Alright. Let's get in there. Alright, so we were at level 24. What do I want to do now? Let's continue dealing with the assault rifles here. And as for you, let's max out your throw there and give you some medicine. That should help. All right. At this point, I'm not going to waste the opportunity to use the aid stations just yet. They might be helpful. We will see. Oh my God. Oh Jesus. Okay. God, stop blocking me. God, this is not good. Get out of here. Oh, crap. Shit. Okay. Okay. Well, that was a little too close for comfort. Okay. Interesting. What do I have in my equipment that's doing this? There must be something with the output, because normally it would go into a barrage of fire rather than just one shot, but it's extremely powerful. I don't mind it at all. Okay. Oh, okay. This is going to be pretty important here, so I'm actually going to save here and then make another save on purpose, because I think this is going to be really important.
Stay back! I've got no grief with you. All I want is this bastard.
Please! He's a madman! Mr. Toombs, you're insane! You need help!
Shut up! You don't get to lie. You don't... Shepard? My God. Shepard, is that you?
Toombs? But you were on a cruise. I saw the Thresher mob pull you under.
They took me, Shepard. The scientists.
You can't prove any of this. This man is delusional.
See, they were running tests on the Thresher moths. They let those things hit us just to watch and study. I woke up in a holding cell. The scientists were delighted I'd survived. Now they had someone to run tests on.
Toombs, I didn't see anybody. If I'd seen you, I'd have come back for you, I swear.
You can't believe Toombs. He doesn't have any proof. I demand a fair trial.
He was there! You bastard! He knows the truth! They're part of some organization, Cerberus, that runs secret tests like this. They treated me like a lab animal. This man deserves to die, Shepard. For you, for me, for everyone else in the unit. Are you with me?
Oh. Oh, what? Oh, crap.
I can arrest him. He'll answer for his crimes in court.
Weren't you listening? He was part of a secret organization. I don't know what Cerberus is, but they'll never let their operation become public. This is the only way. Are you helping me, or are you killing me?
Toombs, it doesn't have to be like this. This isn't the only way.
It is for me. I avenged them, Shepard. Our unit can finally rest in peace. I can finally let go. The vids say that you were the sole survivor of what happened at Akuz. Who am I to argue?
Wow. Well. Oh. What the? I have never done this before, but this is exactly why I should have been more prepared to put in more Paragon points. Hang on a sec, guys. I only have like 250 XP. Let me, if I can, I'm going to use my point on charm and see if I can't get a better ending. Because there should be a better way around this. If I have to literally drop down or go back from where I came to make this possible, I will, but that... There are some playthroughs that I haven't actually gone through on purpose, so hitting me in the way that it did, that was just... It was sad. I was sad to watch that. I was sad to watch that. Okay, 116. So Antaram. There's a gold deposit. Maybe I can get enough points. And maybe we can try this again. Each time I go through something where it's a personalized mission for your Shepard, and there's a branching amount of outcomes, and you don't always get the right one because you just don't have enough Paragon or Renegade points, and you decide to submit to that ending, it leaves a burning desire to make it right. You know? Like these space cows. Don't worry, I'm not going to fire on them. This is not my Renegade playthrough. This is just a Paragon playthrough. I think they call them shifty cows. I don't think they call them space cows. It's really funny though. They kind of look like kangaroos and cows combined together. Fun times. Alright. So I leveled up. Now, here's going to be the question. Can I convince Corporal Toombs to back down? We're about to find out. Oh no, did I just run over a shifty cow? Oh no. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. Ah! That's giving me all sorts of mixed feelings. This mission, killing the shifty cow. God, they should give you renegade points for killing a shifty cow, no matter how you do it. At least they should have done that. I don't think they ever will, but gosh. Whee! Oh look, there's the box from earlier. Okay, let's try this again. I've already taken out all of the other enemies over here, so there's nothing to worry about. Also, it's very fitting that Ashley and Caden are actually right next to me when they hear about Cerberus for the first time. Alright. Let's try this again.
Stay back! I've got no grief with you. All I want is this bastard.
Please! He's a madman! Mr. Toombs, you're insane! You need help!
Shut up! You don't get to lie. You don't... Shepard? My God, Shepard, is that you?
Toombs? But you were on a cruise. I saw the Thresher mob pull you under.
They took me, Shepard. The scientists.
You can't prove any of this. This man is delusional.
See, they were running tests on the Thresher moths. They let those things hit us just to watch and study. I woke up in a holding cell. The scientists were delighted I'd survived. Now they had someone to run tests on.
What did they do to you, Toombs?
You can't believe Toombs. He doesn't have any proof. I demand a fair trial.
He was there! You bastard! He knows the truth. They're part of some organization, Cerberus, that runs secret tests like this. They treated me like a lab animal. This man deserves to die, Shepard. For you, for me, for everyone else in the unit. Are you with me?
There we go.
I can arrest him. He'll answer for his crimes in court.
Weren't you listening? He was part of a secret organization. I don't know what Cerberus is, but they'll never let their operation become public. This is the only way. Are you helping me, or are you killing me?
You're better than this, Toombs. You're not like them.
Don't tell me who I am. You got away with a few scratches and a scary reputation. The rest of the unit died, and I was tortured for years, Shepard. You can't judge me. You don't have the right.
Toombs, if I could have helped you on a cruise, I would have. All I can do is help now. Let me.
Okay. I'm no murderer. They couldn't make me one. Just as long as he goes to trial. Maybe the screaming will stop now. I don't know.
Those bastards can't hurt you anymore. Joker, tell the 5th Fleet we need a ship for pickup.
Aye, aye, Commander.
There we go. And we are officially 3 hours in, at least with this playthrough. Oh man, this has been a wild ride. And the Mako is still being a dick. I need to head back into the building first before I do anything. Yeah, that was a lot. That was a lot to deal with. Not the narrative. I mean, the narrative's great, but just the emotional toil that had taken over me. And I apologize, but it just definitely changed my demeanor when trying to recommit to making sure that I got the best choices that I wanted as much as possible. I don't normally like to redo stuff like this unless there was a reason for it, but this was definitely a reason to head back. I do want to see this monitor. I thought there'd be more. I guess I was wrong. Nope. Shit.
Yes, sir.
Sure, sir. Alright. Well, after this, I think what I'm going to do is head to the last planet and then... Weird.
Ready.
Oh, I'm sure you are. You just look kind of stuck. I think I'm just gonna go to that last planet and then just call it a day. All right.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
I reviewed your report on the situation, Commander. I'm glad to see you were able to take Dr. Wayne in alive. Now we can put him on trial and get some answers. Corporal Toombs seems to have found some closure. Hopefully with therapy, he'll have a normal life again someday. I hope this helped you find some peace, Commander. Thank you. 5th Fleet out.
That it did. Okay. Now we're gonna finally head to the Hawking Edda. And I believe this is the only system.
Message coming in, Commander. Big surprise. The Alliance needs you again.
Shepard, this is Admiral Hackett with Alliance Command. We've got a mission for you. An Alliance officer named Major Kyle has set up a small compound in the Hawking Edda cluster. He's attracted a number of followers, mostly biotics. He's become an outspoken critic of the Alliance, and we believe he's mentally unstable. This could be trouble, Shepard.
So, we've got Major Kyle, We've got Kylesk8r24, which is the first name of my first shepherd. And of course, I'm Kyle. Kylesk8r24, that is.
What kind of proof do you have that the Major is dangerous?
3 days ago, we sent 2 Alliance representatives to meet with him at his compound. They've disappeared. We believe Kyle and his followers killed them. That compound is a cult, Shepard. They call him Father Kyle now. He set himself up as some kind of religious leader.
You said his followers were biotics?
Yes. Major Kyle never showed any biotic tendencies himself, though. I think he's just latched onto a group he identifies with. Many biotics feel marginalized or ostracized by society. Kyle probably sees them as victims who need his protection, and they see him as someone who will fight for them. Unfortunately, he's convinced them that the Alliance is somehow responsible for all their problems. We can't let him go on like this.
What were those Alliance representatives going to talk to Major Kyle about?
They wanted to bring him back to an Alliance facility for treatment. Major Kyle served us faithfully for many years. We weren't going to abandon him. Given his state of mind, however, he probably saw them as a threat. We're almost certain he had his followers killed him.
What else can you tell me about Major Kyle?
He used to be a model soldier, but something happened to him at Torfin. Too many Alliance soldiers died under his command. Couldn't cope with the guilt. His psych evaluations showed he couldn't handle the stress of command anymore. He was given an honorable discharge and early retirement. We'd hoped he would get better in time, but we underestimated how far gone he was. Now it looks like it's too late.
Torfin. Torfin, that should be the third and final side mission that is going to involve some sort of military profile. We got the war hero, we got the sole survivor, and now we've got Torfin. Torfin is part of the ruthless military background, so that is going to play into your side mission if your Shepard has a ruthless background.
I might be able to end this without violence.
You serve with him. He might listen to you. But he's already killed 2 Alliance representatives. I trust you to use your judgment. Hack it out.
Wait, did I really? But he's not Earthborn. Odd. Maybe I'm wrong. Well, in any case... Oh, here we go. Sometimes you can find stuff in metallic asteroids in these rocks over here. Yes. Okay. Okay. Alright, this should technically be my final side mission as of right now. But I might also talk to the Normandy crew before officially heading to Novaria. Oh, but wait a minute, I also need to go to Luna. Well... great. Now I just thought about it. Great. Okay. So, we've got the biotic compound here. So there's some of these things here. There's some uranium deposit, which is a rare metal over here. There's something over here. But there is something else over here. So, I am actually going to head straight there and doubly make sure, this time, I put in another save. You're about to see why in just a moment. Come out, you son of a bitch.
You need to turn back, Commander. You're going beyond the range of the operational area.
Maybe I'm wrong. There's supposed to be a thresher maw in this area. Is there not?
You need to turn back, Commander. You're going beyond the range of the operational area.
Wait. Over here. There we go. Yep. Thresher maw is gonna be here. Damn it. Damn it. Shoot. Damn it. Damn it, again? Shit. There we go. Well, wrong place, but I beat the Thresher Maw. Probably not the right way to do that, but I still love killing Thresher Maws on foot. Gotta be real sneaky about it, though. Real tactical. If you want to get to level 60, at least destroy most of those mini-bosses' health, and then finish them off on foot. you will retain extra XP that way. Hold on a sec. Wait. Why do we have... We have some extra enemies over here that I don't know of. Oh, hello. Well, there are the rockets. Okay. Hold on a sec. Let me save here. Did I miss somebody? Oh, hello. There we go. I don't remember seeing additional enemies in this area, which is why I find it strange.
All patched up.
Well, in any event. Well, this is technically the right area. Weird. Well, I guess it wasn't, they must have changed it or updated it. Or maybe it was actually enemies. Maybe there actually were enemies over there. I don't know. But in any event, it's all good. Oh, wait, hold on. There they are. Weird. They added additional enemies that I didn't know of in the Hawking, in the press-up. Come on. There we go. All right, now let's head over here. At this point, I'm just trying to make sure that my Mako does not sustain any more damage. If I did that, if I went off of a cliff, for example, and landed incorrectly or landed improperly, yeah, I could damage my Mako even more than it already is, and that would not be good. We're gonna head straight to those 2 question marks here. Oops. All right. Now, let's see what we got here. Turian insignia. Well, nothing we can do with that. All right. Come on. There we go. Oh, shoot. Ah, this just got a lot harder. Come on. There we go. Oh, boy. Oh, good. All right. I think we have enough now. Yep. We should be all good now. Let's head to the biotic compound. There we go. Let's get on some open terrain here. before I head to the biotic compounds, I'm gonna get that little resource right here. I think it's gold. Okay, let's see. This is new. I hadn't seen this before. Well, it's not much. But at least I know there's another med kit now available in the remastered version.
This is a private sanctuary. Outsiders are not welcome here.
I need to talk to the man in charge. It's important.
Father Kyle wants nothing more to do with the Alliance.
I want this to end peacefully. If he doesn't see me, people could get hurt.
We won't let you take Father Kyle away. He protects us. We need him.
The Alliance wants someone to pay for those murders. Let me speak to Major Kyle, and maybe I can find some way to help you all get out of this alive.
Wait. Father Kyle will speak with you. Head to the building at the far end of the compound. He'll meet you there.
Alright, so here's what I am going to do right now. So I am going to be doing a Paragon playthrough of this. Okay? But what I am not going to do is fire in this building. If you want this specific mission to go smoothly, and you are a Paragon, it would be beneficial for you not to fire on anyone in this building. Because if you do, everyone that is a biotic cultist will turn on you and kill you. Or at least try to kill you. And you will unfortunately not be able to persuade Father Kyle. Oh, Jesus.
Father Kyle says we biotics have to stick together.
Huh, interesting. Those are the outfits that you can wear in Mass Effect 2. At least in the original, anyway. Interesting. They've re-updated some of the enemy clothing.
Father Kyle says other humans are scared of us because they know we're better than them. Don't try anything. We're watching you.
Yep, I know.
Father Kyle says other humans...
Father Kyle says other humans are scared of us because they know we're better than them.
Just gonna make sure and explore around this excuse me, area.
Ready. The Alliance sent assassins to kill Father Kyle.
The Alliance wants to wipe us out. Father Kyle told us.
I'm sure he did. Just going to make sure I didn't forget anything. Sometimes these buildings can hide crates of good items pretty well.
Try to take Father Kyle away from us. You'll end up like those other Alliance soldiers.
But I don't think so.
You lead. I'll...
Alright. I'm hearing a helicopter over me, so Unfortunately, there's not much I can do when it comes to that. Alright.
Those other men from the Alliance tried to kill Father Kyle.
If you try to take Father Kyle away from us, you'll end up like those other Alliance.
Okay, I'm gonna stop talking to them now. This might be a little annoying for you, but I just wanted to be sure I got through everyone's dialogue of these biotic cultists. Now, I do want to check something. Okay, there's literally nothing I can do right now in terms of improving upon my charm skill, so I'm just gonna have to trust, or remember to trust, that my Paragon, with it being at level 10, is high enough. Here we go. There we go. Gonna make sure I can get some extra stuff before I have my confrontation with Major Kyle, or Father Kyle.
I'm right here.
Good. Okay. Here we go.
I am Major Kyle. I know why you've come. We have no quarrel with you. Why can't you just leave us alone?
What happened to those other Alliance officers? The ones who came before me?
They wanted to take me away from here. They wanted me to abandon this place, turn my back on my family. They spoke blasphemy. I did what I could to make their end quick and painless. I had no other choice. It was necessary to protect my children. Only I can keep them safe.
The Alliance sent me to bring you in, Major. Can't you see this has gotten out of hand? Don't you understand you're endangering your followers?
I respect that you have come under a banner of peace, but I cannot do as you ask. If you take away their father, my children will be helpless.
You ordered your followers to kill those Alliance investigators. You must face the consequences of your actions. Do you really want your children to suffer for your sins too?
No. This was my fault. My children are innocent. Pure. Please. I never meant for this to happen. I'm sorry.
You're doing the right thing, Major. Your children will be better off for it. Come on.
Wait. If my children see you taking me away, they won't understand. They will attack and you will be forced to kill them all. You have shown me the error of my ways, Commander. Now you must give me time to explain it to them. It is the only way they will understand. Please, give me 1 hour. After that, I will meet the Alliance authorities at the gates of my compound and surrender without violence. I give you my word.
I'm going to trust you. If you betray that trust, you and all your children will suffer.
I will not betray you, Commander. Thank you for this.
Your pilot can ask Alliance Command to send a patrol to collect Major Kyle. I just hope you know what you are doing, Shepard.
I will surrender myself to the Alliance outside the compound gates. In 1 hour, Commander. I give you my word.
Your pilot can ask Alliance Command to send a patrol to collect Major Kyle. I just hope you know what you are doing, Shepard.
Okay, well, that is pretty much it. Oh, I've gotten 8 out of 6 gases already. Cool. So, here's the thing. I am heading... I initially said that this was going to be my last mission. I still need to head to Luna, and I'm still heading to the Horsehead Nebula. To which point, essentially, I think I have maybe 2-3 more missions. After that, I will finally stop. I don't think I'm planning on going to the Citadel, but I am going to talk with my crew at least.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Admiral Hackett here, Commander. Your helmsman just forwarded your report on Major Kyle. We sent in a team as you instructed. Kyle's followers have disbanded, and the Major surrendered to us without incident. We'll make sure he gets the help he needs. To be honest, Shepard, I thought this thing was going to end in a bloodbath. I don't know how you did it, but you saved a lot of lives. Congratulations.
Alright, now, the next thing I am going to do is not head to Novaria, but I'm going to head to the local cluster, to Earth. Or at least, to Earth's moon, that is. As much as I'd love to go through and remember all the planets that have their various details, I'm going to head straight to Luna. This is going to be relatively simple, because there is not actually much on Luna, except for one thing, and the training ground, where the rogue VI is currently stationed. So I don't know if you guys keep up with some of the not the crazy negative news related content, but more of the space related kind, specifically the Mars rover, or at least NASA being able to use their technology and their spaceflight equipment to essentially be able to figure out how to better understand the planets around the Sol system, and maybe to eventually inhabit, you know, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, Pluto, Neptune, even the moon. We are still making history, but at this point, we've still got a long way to go before we head into territory like this. If you want my honest opinion about whether we'll be able to colonize new worlds, search the stars for different life, I don't think that's going to happen even close. Probably up to the next 100 years. I think almost all of us will have passed in the next 100 years by the time we achieve space travel. I don't think it's going to happen for a long time. I think there's going to be attempts. I think it's going to be in relative success, but overall, it's going to have to be a matter of each individual really wanting to take the time to go out of their way to deal with space travel. And there's part of myself where I don't even feel comfortable. So maybe if it happens to be, you know, in the same vein as the Mass Effect universe, where we find some ancient technology that'll allow us to fare space travel at twice the amount of time, or at least twice as quickly, then yeah, I would be down for that. I would be down for space travel, but I wouldn't be if I were to wait for the next 100 years for that. I'll let the next generations and maybe my children and grandchildren to go beyond where no other human has gone before. We'll see. In any event, we've still got some stuff here. I'm gonna leave that on you, actually. You, however, can wear much better armor. Alright. Almost done here. Still want to make sure I have everything in their place. Or at least to have everything in its place, is what I should say. Let's do that. Let's do this. And that should do it. Actually, let's deal with the squad. Yeah, let's give you snipers. Let's have you fill that out there. I'm gonna start dealing with the barrier. Have you deal with the assault rifle. Alright. Time to face them off. Time to face them turrets off. Good. Alright. Now this is going to be the fun part. Dealing with all 3 of these buildings. Because this is a training facility that's supposed to be a base for VIs, there's going to be a lot of technological enemies to face, like drones. So we're gonna see what happens here. Okay. Here we go. Jesus. Actually, let's do that. Oh, crap. We're gonna wait for just a second. Let them come to us. There we go. Good. Light them up. Cool. All right. Just gonna make doubly sure I haven't forgotten anything. You never know. Okay. All right. Here we go. You guys stay there. Okay. Well, shoot, if I have assault rifles like this, where they're super powerful but they're one-shots, yeah, I'll take this upgrade. Alrighty. One down, 2 to go. We'll save here. Each building is going to get progressively tougher, so I am kind of mentally preparing myself for that. Here we go. Crap. Oh, this just got a lot worse. Oh boy. Damn it. Shit. Damn.
Metagel deployed.
Okay. All right, here we go. Let's have you guys over here for a sec. There we go. Alright. One more to go. We should be able to... Oh, I missed this. Slightly worried there. I thought I was gonna get the notification. Of too much inventory. Alright. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Well, let's see.
Get down!
Shit. Damn it. Okay.
All patched up. Yeah, that definitely got harder. But well worth it. In this case, I'm gonna save again. That was not easy. Nor should it be on insanity mode. Now, I am pretty sure there are going to be
additional enemies soon. So we're not out of the woods just yet. And I hear an ice cream truck in the background. It is not time for dessert just yet. Alright. Here we go. Let's see. Where to put you?
Destination blocked.
Yeah, I know it's blocked. Just give me a second. Jesus. All right. Ashley, get over there. There you go.
Securing point.
Ash, darn it. Ah, oh well. It'll go away eventually. Okay. Last 4. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Hoping there aren't any more enemies popping up. So get this. This means those numbers you see right there, it means help. Yeah. All right. Now, there are specialization classes for each class. To the best of my knowledge, I think I went with Shock Trooper. I believe I did anyway. Let me look. And then this one is... I think I went with... Yeah, I went with Shock Trooper as my bonus talent. So I'm gonna go with this. And now I can add Shock Trooper to my additional skill. Boom. I'm gonna keep up your barriers and finally get you to deal in assault rifles. I probably should have you doing shotguns, but I'll put a little bit of sniper rifle in yours. I think. Oh, here we go. Let's give you more. Let's give you that one, actually. Let's give you some stability. I think I may have changed my my assault rifle, but that's okay. Just filling in the holes as needed. Just a little bit more. Now I do have to do this with Liara and Tali as well, so... that's fine. Right, that should do it. Thought I saw something. Never mind. So... this Luna mission is definitely very important if you want that specialization, talent ability, skill, however you call it. But at least for the soldier, I like using Shock Trooper because it gives me more health, it gives me more immunity and protection. Because I'm already a killing machine at this point. Why not just beef up my health? At least that's what I think. How you deal with that, or how you want to do that, is up to you. Alright, now it is finally time to head to the Horsehead Nebula, which is in Novaria. Now, I believe there are 2 more missions left. So... I'm going to head to the Strenuous system first. surveying the planets and trying to get as much of what I want as I can. There's... Alright. Now we head to Zawin for this side mission. This side mission is for the UNC Privateers mission, where Gareth has asked us to find his brother, but looks like he is not on his ship, he is on the planet Zawin. So, we're going to see if we can get him alive or dead. Okay, so before I do anything here, I want to be sure of where all my points are going to go to. Let's deal with the tally first, actually. I do want to get you to hack as much as possible. Be very helpful. Yeah, let's do that. I still want to do hacking with you. And then for you... Let's max out Singularity. I still love Singularity. Too much. And then we can finally deal with the equipment of Liara and Tali, specifically. Actually, let's uninstall that upgrade for a sec. Favor of this. Guess I'll give you that instead. Oh, I have no grenades. I just realized that. Oops. Well, I'm sure I'll be fine. Okay, so there's a lot to uncover with this particular planet. So the mercenary camp is here. There's something over here. There's actually a heavy metal deposit over here. So what I'm going to start off with actually is here, and then I'm going to wrap myself around in kind of like a G shape. So I'm going to start off with the anomaly, then to the debris, and then head over to this anomaly, then head over here, then I think there's another light metal here, then to this anomaly, and then there's a heavy metal here, and then wrap myself around back to there. Yep, this is a big enough area to have a thresher maw. How do I know? Well, it's a big enough arena to fight in. Damn it. Almost there. Screw it. There we go. All done. I hope I keep you guys on your toes with this. Well, at this point, I am going to save. Because fighting Thresher Maws are no easy feat. Alright. Now... we're gonna head this direction. Well, I'm slightly damaged, but not enough to warrant anything crazy. Dealt with the Turian wreckage. Now to the abandoned camp. And then we head to that anomaly. Doing these side missions can be draining after a while, but it's all for you guys. It's all for you guys and pouring in my knowledge of Mass Effect and how I go about dealing with remembering and overcoming each mission. Alright, so next up. Ah, here we go. Looks like that helped activate all of the remaining places that I could find. So now I'll have an easier time finding them on my map. Okay. Now to head to the anomaly next. Wait. It's a trap. I'm gonna make sure I don't do anything stupid. Yep. Oh look, it's goddamn Geth armatures. Mother of... Alright, so the best thing to do in this situation is to separate them all as much as you can. Attack them one by one, and hopefully you can find the best time to take them out individually on foot. All right. Ah, god damn it. Well, that's not exactly what I wanted to do, but whatever. Come on. There we go. Boom. So... Oh, okay. Alright, thanks. So I don't know if you had noticed, but I just noticed it as well. It looks like when I actually defeated the Geth armature with the Mako, it gave me XP. But if I was on foot, it not just gave me the same XP, but it gave me a metagel pack as well. So if that was completely necessary for you to get more medigel, there's another reason. But maybe it, you know, maybe the remaster has allowed the ability to get you the chance to essentially kill them with the Mako without, you know, gaining less XP or not. but I just remember originally that you could get more XP by finishing off your enemies on foot. But you get more Medigel, and you get more help that way, so... helpful tools to note, including for myself. But then again, old habits do die hard. Alright, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to save here. I'm going to try to deal with this as best I can. Oh yes, I do know that there is a level 1 hazard, but as long as you can kill them quickly enough, you should be fine. Ah, shit. Step aside, guys. Crap. There we go. I think I should be all good now. All right. Level 29. Excuse me while I'm cracking my own bones here. Alright, here we go. This is exactly why I love lifts so much. Two enemies right above me. Boom. All right. All right. Well, there's Captain Willem, Gareth's brother. Well, there's now a few reasons why we should head back to the Citadel, but we're not going to do that right this instant. We'll probably do that in a future playthrough. Alright. I think that's it.
Metagel deployed.
Okay. I think we're all good here. And now we move on. Now to finally tie this all off in one little bow, we're gonna head to Fortuna. We'll at least get ourselves prepped up before we head to Novaria, but that's where I'll end this video. And we are in the Fortuna system, where this actually is the final part of the side mission for the hostile takeover assignment that Helena Blake gave us. We now have to meet Helena Blake. Amaranthine. We're gonna head there, but not just yet. Just want to make sure I got everything first. Agonless. All right. Now, if my memory serves correctly, we should be just about at our 11th side mission. As of right now, I will say that I have not seen anything in terms of the achievements being dealt with for any of my other 4 squad mates, but I'm sure I'll figure something out if I haven't dealt with it already. Okay. Now I've dealt with this. Let's deal with sniper rifles for you. Let's finish off your barriers. And then as for you, I'm going to level up your shock trooper abilities. That should do. That should be enough. Okay, so not as many places to look, but that's okay. There are a few things we'll need to go through first. There is a heavy metal over here. Debris, anomaly. But then, right here is a thorium deposit, a rare earth, and another rare earth and a uranium deposit. So I'm just going to go around in a circle and then head here as my final destination. Well, if you have kept up with me at this point, thank you so much. This really means a lot to me that you are continuing your excitement and your interest in my playthroughs, so I really do appreciate it. Did I just jump over? Yeah, I just jumped over it, didn't I? Gosh darn it. There it is. Make sure I save first. There we go.
Yes, sir.
Oh no. Just when I thought I was just about to say I'm glad that there hasn't been anything crazy going on, but this is now the 4th time this has happened. I cannot click anything. I cannot shoot. I can do everything else, but I just can't shoot or get in the Mako or check the crash probe or talk to Ashley or Caden. So I'm going to reload again. Yeah, this is quite unfortunate that this is a recurring thing right now. I'm a little saddened by it still. Not as pissed off, but disappointed. There we go. All right. Head to this anomaly next. Yeah, I kind of had a feeling that this would take longer than I would think it would, which, if you count the initial part of my part 4, then that essentially means that I have played all of this in at least 6 hours. Which is what I had anticipated from the beginning. But it is what it is. But if anyone happens to wonder how I managed to bump up from level, I think, 19 to level 29, this is how. And this is why. Okay. So I'm gonna go for the last 2 rare earths that I can collect. And be on my jolly way. Alright. There's one more. Where is it? It's here. In that area. Alright, that should do it. And now we head into this area. Just a quick look-see. Did I get... Yep. Alright. I was just double checking if I had filled in everything for Cayden and Ashley. I think I did for Liara and Tali too, but definitely not Garrison Rex, because I have not used them at all. Hang on a sec, I gotta go around. Come on! Damn it! There we go. Ah, come on. Take my own advice, Kyle. Ah, screw it. Just making sure. Yeah. Yeah, I already went to that X over there. All right. Now for the confrontation with Helena Blake.
Hello again, Commander Shepard. I owe you a debt of gratitude. With my former partners dead, this syndicate is now mine. I could not have done it without you.
Aha! I've now got the trophy earned for Sentinel Ally.
I killed them because they deserve it. Now I'm placing you under arrest.
Surely you don't think that necessary. Under my leadership, this organization will restrict itself to gambling and smuggling illegal technologies. These crimes are hardly worth your time. If you press the issue, my assistants are very well equipped to deal with you.
Alright. Here we go. Now I have 10 charm on my Shepherd. So, if you have anything higher than that, or if you need to get higher than that, I would strongly advise you replan this, because it would be very unfortunate if you had to kill them. Helena Blake is one of those few characters that you can transfer over into Mass Effect 2, but only if you let her either walk away or disband the group.
This gang has a reputation for drugs and slaving. It's too late to change that.
Perhaps you're right. Perhaps this organization has been so tainted by those two idiots that it cannot be redeemed. If I disband the gang, I walk away freely. I have not come so far to be arrested. I would die before going to prison. I would most certainly kill before going to prison. Now, do we have a deal?
You're free to go. I don't ever want to see this gang again. If I do...
You won't. I'm not so foolish as to break my word to excuse me. My men become nervous in the presence of law enforcement agents. Goodbye, Shepard.
Now, while you are done with this, you can walk around freely. and not have to worry about anything like that. I'm not going to do it, but I do not believe you can shoot them and have to worry about getting hurt. I think the mission is technically over, but I am not going to hold my breath at this point. And say that you should take them out. I'll probably try in a different playthrough, but considering how long this normally takes to deal with all these side missions, I think I'm gonna just leave them be. Not fire on them at all. Okay, here we go. Hard decryption. Here we go. Cool. Now I should be all good to go. And be on my merry way. I'm pretty sure... Oh, I have 2 grenades. Cool. I normally don't use grenades, but only in very, very stressful situations, much like the one on Luna. Encapsulating them and taking them in tight corners. Okay, there we go. Now that should pretty much do it for these side missions, but I'm still going to explore around the Normandy. At least go through everything once.
Yes, Commander?
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, sir.
Before I do anything.
Commander, something you need?
I think I've talked to everyone here. I think I've talked about everything here.
I have to go.
Alright, see you.
Weird how I don't hear music yet again, but it's whatever. Just gonna explore around my ship just a little bit. Make sure I haven't forgotten anything. Nope. Okay. Alright, well this is the point where I go ahead and save right now so I can talk to everyone in one go.
Anything you need, Commander?
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
Well, they know about the stonewalling you've had from the Council.
They deserve to know what we're up against.
They're on your side. They're pissed about the resistance we're getting, especially from our side. I'll have a better handle on all of it when my head stops hurting. Another L2 flare-up.
Anything I can do?
No, Commander, it'll settle down. It's rough sometimes, but they spike higher than a lot of L3s. Except for you, of course. Besides, I fared a lot better than some after Kinetics was through.
Except for you. I'm a soldier. I don't have any biotic abilities. What are you talking about?
I haven't heard anything about Kinetics in a while.
Yeah, they quietly disappeared. Broke up into a bunch of little corps after they botched the training on Jump Zero. After first contact, Kinetics was set up to track Element Zero exposures and develop implants for humans. Once we had an embassy on the Citadel, Kinetics could bring in experts instead of taking it slow.
Is there some reason we couldn't learn it on our own?
They didn't know where to start. Hell, it took a couple of years to even link biotics and Ezo. Forget trying to get the kids to move stuff. They had trouble just helping them not break their own limbs. And their choice of teachers didn't help much.
The only experts would have to be aliens.
Dead on. Turians, actually. That's why Kinetics kept it a secret. They were afraid of what people back home would think, asking the Turians for help when we just fought a war with them.
The Asari would have been more acceptable than the Turians.
Yes, but the company didn't go through the Citadel. It would have made Earth look weak, so they discreetly hired some Turian mercenaries.
I'm sure Kinetics did what they thought was best.
It wasn't best for us. They brought in an ex-military Turian named Commander Vernus. A real hard-ass. He basically had a free pass to break us if it would turn out a decent biotic. Kind of spiraled from there, Commander.
Did he ever face charges for that?
He got his, yeah. But like everything else at Jump Zero, it was under the table. The less said, the better. Anyway, this is ancient stuff. I walked it off a long time ago. I should get back to my duties, Commander. We're here to make history, not rehash it.
We'll talk another time, Lieutenant.
Commander?
All right. Pretty sure she just says the same thing. And I talk to Liara Tassoni.
I get the feeling you want to ask me something, Commander.
Do you know why Benezia joined up with Saren?
I don't understand it. It's outspoken about the need for the Asari to become more involved in shaping galactic events. Maybe she thought allying herself with Saren would somehow be for the greater good in the long run. At least I hope so.
This hurts you, doesn't it?
None of this makes any sense to me. I have not spoken to Benezia in many years, but I know her, and this was not like her. Something changed.
I'd like to know more about the Asari.
We were the first species to discover the Citadel. We were instrumental in forming the Council, and we always strive to be the voice of peaceful cooperation in galactic disputes. My people believe we are all part of a single galactic community. Each species contributes something to the greater whole. Although we seek to understand other species, it seems few of them seek to understand us. The galaxy is filled with rumors and misinformation about my people.
Like what?
Most of the inaccuracies are centered around our mating rituals. My species is monogendered. Male and female have no real meaning for us. We still require a partner to reproduce. This second parent, however, may be of any species and any gender.
I don't understand. Your species can mate with anyone?
Mating is not quite the proper term, not as you understand it. Physical contact may or may not be involved, but it is not an essential element of the union. The true connection is mental. Our physiology allows us to meld with other beings. We can touch the very depths of their minds. We explore the genetic memory of their species. We share the most basic elements of their individual and racial identities. We then pass these traits on to our daughters. It is how we learn to grow as a species and how we develop a greater understanding of other races.
What happens to your partner after the union?
Every relationship is different. Some unions are a single encounter with both parents parting ways afterwards. Others can be more long-term. Sometimes an Asari and her partner will stay together for many decades.
Do you know who Matriarch Benezia chose as her partner?
She rarely spoke of her partner. Though I know my father, if you want to use that term, was another Asari.
I thought you always needed another species to serve as one of the parents.
Think about it, Shepard. If we were not able to mate with our own species, we would have died out long before we ever mastered spaceflight and left our homeworld. Union with our own kind is no longer common, not for the purposes of reproduction. Most Asari believe it weakens our species. Asari daughters inherit racial traits from the father species. If both parents are Asari, then nothing has been gained, or so conventional wisdom would hold. I am what is sometimes called a pureblood. Though no Asari would ever be cruel enough to say the word to my face, it is a great insult among my people. It is possible Benezia's partner was embarrassed by their union. She may have been too ashamed to publicly acknowledge me as her offspring.
Maybe she wanted to meet you, but couldn't. Something could have happened to her. Maybe she passed away.
You might be right. I hope you are. But I have no way to know for sure. Benezia never spoke of her partner. Whatever happened, it caused her too much pain to dwell on it. She raised me by herself, though that is not uncommon. Many Asari raise their children alone, particularly if the father species is short-lived. Often the partner will pass on long before the child reaches maturity.
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard. I get the feeling you want to ask me something, Commander.
I'm pretty sure I've gone through that investigating process before, so I apologize, but I couldn't remember if I did or not.
Maybe we could pick up where we left off. You were telling me about your interest in the Protheans.
Actually, I think I was talking about my interest in you, and making a fool of myself in the process. As I said, I am not used to dealing with people, especially humans. I did not really know much about your species when we first met, Shepard. I found it hard to take humanity seriously. Your kind always seemed so rushed and high-strung.
I think I'm hearing helicopters in the background, so try not to worry about that.
We don't have the luxury of time. An Asari can live for 1,000 years. We're lucky if we hit 150.
That is true. At first I thought that was a weakness of your species. After spending time with you and your crew, however, I think it may actually be an advantage. You humans are creatures of action. You pursue your goals with an almost indomitable determination. It is an admirable trait, but also an intimidating one.
You're scared of us?
Unfortunately, the rest of the galaxy sees humanity as something of a bully. You run over anyone in your path to get what you want. It is up to people like you to change their minds, Shepard.
I'm doing the best I can, Liara.
There is a reason the Council chose you to become a Spectre. They saw something special in you. The best of what humanity has to offer. I looked into your history. I know what happened on Akuz. The fact that you survived shows a remarkable strength.
You didn't need to go behind my back. I would have told you whatever you wanted to know.
I apologize, Commander. After our last conversation, I was afraid I would say something stupid again. I wanted to know more about you. To understand what made you into the man you are. There is something compelling about you, Shepard.
Are you sure you're interested in me? Or is it my visions of the Protheans?
I admit, your connection to the Protheans had something to do with my initial interest, but it has grown beyond that. You intrigue me, Shepard, but I was not sure if it was appropriate to act on my feelings. I thought there might already be a relationship between you and Chief Williams.
Interesting. I'm gonna say it's not serious.
Williams and I are just friends, nothing more.
My mistake, then. I am not as adept at understanding human relationships as I thought. But what about us, Shepard? Is there a mutual attraction, or was I wrong about that too?
No, you were right. There is something between us.
I knew it, and I knew you felt it too. But does this not seem rather strange? Why do I feel so close to you? We have only known each other a short time. We are from two different species. We have almost nothing in common. This makes no sense.
These things never make sense. They just happen, and we get swept up in the storm.
You make it sound so chaotic, so dangerous.
I'll keep you safe.
I am not looking for a protector. This is all a bit overwhelming. I am not used to this. You. I need some time.
Take all the time you need, Liara. I'll be here.
Thank you, Shepard. Let's just talk about something else for now.
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
Alright, so I'm going to let you in on a little secret. I'm going to plan on the threesome conversation. You might see what I mean probably in the next video. But I do have a plan in which one I want to romance. Let's see. Oh, that's good. Let's deal with Rex first. Excuse me. I just want to make sure I give all of my guys the type of ammunition and power that they need. That should do it. Not sure why this, normally there'd be music in the background, but I have not heard anything yet. Which is a little strange. Not gonna lie.
What do you want, Shepard?
Why did you become a mercenary?
Lots of reasons.
Such as?
Such as, I needed to get out of our system. I needed to eat. I needed to survive.
Why not stay and help your people?
I tried to help. That's why I had to leave.
What happened?
I was betrayed. I was head of a small tribe. We were trying to restore order after the war, but the other tribes were against us. They followed Jared, one of the few warlords who survived the war with the Turians. But he was old, and so were his ideas. He wanted to continue the war. He wanted us to fight. Turians, Solarians, each other. It didn't matter who, as long as we were fighting.
What did you want?
I just wanted Jared to shut up, to stop his ranting. I wanted him to stop leading the tribes astray. But he couldn't understand how much things had changed. We didn't have the numbers to go to war. Even if we did, the genophage made sure we couldn't replenish our numbers fast enough. I told them all to forget about war. We needed to focus on breeding, at least for one generation. And for a while, we were getting through. Some of the tribes started coming around.
I take it the warlord didn't appreciate that.
No, he didn't. He arranged a crush with the tribes, a meeting on neutral ground. He wanted to talk. We met at the Hollows, near the graves of our ancestors. The skulls of our dead laid bare to remind us where we come from, and where we all go. It's as sacred as any Krogan place can be. Violence is forbidden.
It sounds like a trap to me. You must have suspected as much.
I did. But when your father invites you to a crush, well, there are some laws that even we hold sacred.
Jared was your father?
He was. Until that day. We talked, but we didn't get anywhere. When it was clear that I wouldn't join him, he gave the signal. His men leapt from the graves of our ancestors like Krogan undead. The few that were loyal to me died quickly. I escaped with my life, but not before I sank my dagger deep into my father's chest. That is why I left, and that's why I'll never go back.
You must have family other than your father. Don't you miss them?
You trying to make me cry, Shepard? I've got some unfinished business with my family, but that's all.
What kind of business?
Before I left, I made an oath to my father's father. I swore to recover my family's battle armor. It was taken from him after the uprising.
What's so important about this armor?
It's a relic. Useless, really. But it was worn by 5 generations of my family before the war. It's rightfully mine. Originally, it was taken by the Turian military. We weren't allowed armor or weapons after the war. Now, it's in the hands of Ton Actus, a Turian scum who collects relics from the war. He's made millions selling Krogan artifacts that were stolen from my people. He's got several bases where he stores his goods, all fortified and guarded. I just don't know which base has my family's armor.
Just tell me where to start looking.
I'll upload the data to your nav system. But Commander, I want to be there when you find him.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Oh, before I go, you said you're serving with Commander Shepard now? We saw him on the news here. He's cute. Later, sis.
Tell me you didn't hear that.
Afraid I did.
Oh, shoot me now. One of my sisters. That's Sarah, the youngest. Surprised to see you here, sir. Thought you'd be chatting up, what's her name? Tassoni?
Liara. Why would you think that?
Scuttlebutt says you got a bit of a thing for her. I could understand why. The crew's off limits with the regs against fraternization. And at least she looks like a woman.
My car's sat in the middle of the street because you can't park. And you don't answer your phone.
You think I'm interested in Liara because she's the only one I'm allowed to date?
So you are interested in her? Of course, it could be politics. Alien diplomat's daughter, us under orders to make nice with the bug-eyed monsters. What's up? You didn't come by to eavesdrop on family mail.
Apologies, but there was something I needed to do first.
Your family seems to be important to you.
Yeah, we've always been close. Me and my sisters especially. With Dad on duty so much, I had to help Mom raise them.
Did your father serve with the fleet?
Yeah, took any crap posting he could get that offered space time. You know what? He worked his ass off trying to get recognized, but he never made it above serviceman 3rd class. He was real proud when I made Chief. First thing he did was salute.
What about your mother? You haven't mentioned her.
You must know what military wives are like. Strong because they have to be, able to raise kids while Dad's away on a 6-month cruise. She has a degree in planetary geology. She and Dad both wanted to see new worlds. She gave up her career to raise us, though.
You have more than one sister? Sounds like a big family.
Yeah, I'm the oldest, then Abby, then Lynn. Sarah's the youngest. She's still in high school. With 4 girls, Dad used to say he felt more outnumbered at home than on maneuvers.
Where did you grow up?
All over. We transferred a half a dozen times before I finished grade school. You go where personnel command sends you, right? I guess that's why I'm so tight with my sisters. We'd have to leave all our friends every 2 or 3 years.
After helping raise them, your sisters still talk to you? Amazing.
Things were tense between Sarah and me for a while. Then we bonded.
Sounds like a story. Feel like sharing?
Sarah got herself a boyfriend who wanted to go faster than she did, Mike. I didn't think he was a bad kid, just pushy. Lynn would send me these worried vidmails, and I'd tell her to relax.
Where were you when this was going on?
I was on active duty. Sarah's graduating high school this year. This was only a couple years back. They were on Amaterasu. At the time, I was assigned to Chernobog. Same cluster, but a dozen LY away. Close enough to talk regularly, too far to make it back in an emergency. I couldn't afford a fast packet flight.
If he really liked her, he wouldn't be pushy.
Yeah, of course. If he didn't ask at all, I'd wonder if he thought Sarah was ugly. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. Mike thought they'd go for a romantic walk in the woods, because he figured it was past time they did the deed. She levered Mike face first into a tree and left. Didn't have a scratch on her. Good thing Mom and Dad had us all learn some kind of self-defense. I took emergency leave and walked Sarah to school for a few days.
Why didn't you tell the police?
She said it wouldn't solve the real problem, and she and Mike would both become household names. It was a small colony. I said it was her call to make, that we should let her do it her way. Mom was pretty pissed about that.
You said all of your sisters learned self-defense?
Lynn did pistol practice, but didn't like it. She's kind of nervous. Sarah took Aikido. Abby decided to learn the sword. She always was a little weird. Likes big skirts and tops you have to tie her into. They do great things to her figure, though.
So, what did you learn?
One of Dad's friends taught me Marine hand-to-hand.
You traveled all the way home to walk your sister to school.
It was only a dozen light years, like a day's cruise. It's not like I was going to Earth or something. My last day out, Mike was waiting for us. Sarah had told her friends, so everyone at school knew what he did. He wasn't happy. I wanted to snap him in half, but Sarah gave me this look, this let me handle it, I need to do this alone look. She kept her cool, God bless her, as he screamed in her face. She just let him vent. Then he tried to punch her. I swear, she just flowed around him. Next thing I knew, he's face down on the sidewalk, and there's blood everywhere.
That's unbelievable. Sarah must be as good as you.
Better. I'm more or less a straight-up puncher. When he swung, she wasn't there anymore, and he fell. She helped him stop the bleeding and had me call an ambulance. She told the paramedics he fell. Before they took him to the hospital, Mike touched Sarah's arm. I thought he was going to end up on the ground again. But he hung his head, whispered, "I'm sorry," and started crying. And she hugged him. The Williams women are a decisive bunch, Commander. We do things when we're ready. Not before, not after.
Your sister's something else. But you didn't mention your father at all. Was he on deployment?
Dad always wanted to serve in space, but he wanted us to have real ground under our feet. He'd say, space is beautiful, but you can't raise a family there. I cannot rest from travel. I will drink life to the lees. All times I've enjoyed greatly, have suffered greatly, both with those. For always roaming with a hungry heart, much have I seen and known. Cities of men and manners, climates, councils, governments.
I never thought I'd hear you reciting poetry.
Just because I can drill you between the eyes at 100 meters doesn't mean I can't like sensitive stuff. Just don't spread it around. Ulysses was my dad's favorite poem. Every time he shipped out, he recorded me reading it. He had a dozen versions when he retired.
Does he still like it?
I sure hope so. I read it to his grave every time I go home. Dad passed on a few years back. He's probably still watching, though. So behave.
Sorry, guys. You might be hearing some TV in the background. My dad actually just got home. So, yeah.
You mean from wherever we go after death?
Dead on, Skipper. He's with God now. That's not a problem with you, is it? That I believe in God?
You know that old saw, there's never an atheist in a foxhole? I've been in a lot of foxholes.
Yeah, I guess you have. I've met a few people who are really weirded out by my faith. Because I work in space, I can't believe in a higher power? Jeez. Hello, have you people looked out the window? How can you look at this galaxy and not believe in something? I should get back to my duties. Didn't mean to take up so much of your time.
We'll talk later, Williams.
Looking forward to it, Skipper.
So yeah, I am trying to kind of romance both of them, but I can only choose one.
Commander, good to see you.
You've been with CSEC a while. Have you seen much action?
Well, not as much as you, but yeah, I've seen some interesting things.
I'll bet you have. Anything in particular that stands out?
I remember this Solarian geneticist I was sent to investigate. That case was a bit disturbing.
What happened? Why were you investigating them?
I was tasked with tracking black market trade on the Citadel. Most of it harmless, nothing I needed to pursue. But during the course of my investigation, I noticed an increase in the trade of body parts, organs mostly. We usually get a few of those, but not the numbers I was seeing. We weren't sure if there was a new black market lab or if some freak was harvesting organs from citizens.
You've seen this before on the Citadel?
Every so often, some lab sells unwanted parts through the black market, but they're not as bad as the psychos. I remember this one L-Corps diplomat we caught in my first year on the job. He was hacking people up and selling their organs. Had the station in a bit of a panic. But this case wasn't that clear-cut. Turns out there was more going on than we first realized.
So how did you figure out what was happening?
First, we got a hold of a sample and ran DNA tests. The weird thing was, the match led us to a Turian who was still alive and was very convinced he'd never lost his liver. After a bit of digging, I discovered this Turian worked briefly for Dr. Salion, the geneticist. So I went to his lab hoping to find evidence of cloned organ development, but there was nothing. No Solarian hearts, no Turian livers, not one Krogan testicle.
You're kidding, right? Why would anyone want Krogan testicles?
Some Krogan believe that testicle transplants can increase their virility, counteract the effects of the genophage. It doesn't work, but that doesn't stop them from buying. They'll pay up to 10,000 credits each. That's 40,000 for a full set. Somebody's making a killing out there.
What did you do about the geneticist?
I brought in some of his employees for interrogation, to see if I could get them to talk. While I was interviewing one of them, I came across something suspicious.
You mean threaten? Was that really necessary?
Maybe, maybe not. Either way, it paid off. One of my detainees started bleeding profusely during the interview. We offered to patch him up, and he got frantic, freaked out. I ordered a full exam to find out what was going on. Our medics found incisions all over his body, some of them fresh. That was our big break. These people weren't just Dr. Salion's employees. They were test tubes. Walking, living test tubes.
He was growing parts inside these people?
Exactly. He cloned their organs right inside their own bodies. Then he harvested them and sold them off. Most of the victims were poor. He pay them each a small percentage of the sales, but only if the organs were good. Sometimes an organ wouldn't grow properly, so he'd just leave it in them. Most of them were a mess, but only on the inside, hidden so nobody could see it.
I hope he got what he deserved.
That's the worst part. We never caught him.
Why not? What the hell happened?
He ran, blew his lab, grabbed some of his employees, and headed for the nearest space dock. By the time I found out, his ship was already leaving. He threatened to kill his hostages if we tried to stop him.
But you went after him anyway, right?
I ordered Citadel Defense to shoot him down, but CSEC headquarters countermanded my order. They were worried about the hostages, worried about civilian casualties if the ship was destroyed so close to the Citadel. I told them those hostages were dead anyway. We just used them to make more organs. They wouldn't listen.
Well, it's not worth the risk. You pursue the vessel and disable it. That's the best choice.
They sent the military after him, but he got away just the same. Yes, they did. I went to Palin and told him what I thought of him and his policies. He said if I didn't like it, I could quit. Well, I almost did. All they had to do was disable that ship, stop him from running. Maybe the hostages die, maybe they don't, but at least we stopped the bastard responsible for it all.
If you don't care about the fate of those hostages, then you're no better than he is. You're just a terrorist with a badge.
Yeah, maybe you're right. It doesn't make it any easier, but I see your point. Just wish I could have stopped him. That's all.
Do you have any idea what happened to Dr. Salion?
I sent out feelers from time to time, hoping to find something. I thought I'd found him a while back. He changed ships and changed his name to Dr. Hart, his idea of a joke, I guess. I told the military, but they weren't convinced it was him. I got the transponder frequency for his new ship, but I just can't get anyone to check it out.
I'll check out the coordinates when I get a chance.
I was hoping you'd say that. But Commander, take me with you when you go. If it's Salion, I want to be there when you find him.
All right.
Something I can do for you, Commander.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Okay.
Shepard, I'm glad you're here.
Good to see you smiling again, so to speak.
I'm sleeping much better now. I guess I'm getting used to how quiet your ship is. I still think a lot about my pilgrimage, though. I know Steren's our top priority, but with all the worlds we go to, I was hoping to find something to bring back to the flotilla.
We've still got a long way to go. You'll find something to take back.
Yes, but it cannot just be some derelict ship my people can use for salvage. It has to be more than that. There's a lot expected of me.
What's so special about you?
It's my father. He's the senior member of the Admiralty Board. He's one of only 5 people who can overrule the decisions of the Conclave for the good of the migrant fleet. My father is responsible for the lives of 17 million people. Our entire race is in his hands, and I'm his only child.
So are you some kind of heir to the Quarian throne or something?
No, it doesn't work that way. My father's position isn't hereditary. I'll probably never serve on the Admiralty Board myself. Officially, I'm just the same as any other citizen. But it doesn't work that way in practice. People have always treated me differently because of who my father is.
You must get all kinds of special privileges.
I probably had it easier than most growing up, but it's not all good. People like my father have enemies, and they're not above using me to get to him.
It must be tough on you.
My people place a high value on family and ancestry. There's an unspoken expectation that I'll live up to my father's example. Everyone's waiting for me to do something great on my pilgrimage, something that will forever change our lives for the better. If I don't, it's like I failed, and that reflects badly on both me and my father.
The work you're doing here is more important than anything any Quarian has ever done before.
Yes, I know. But you have to understand Quarian culture. We're a very insular society. The events beyond the flotilla don't much matter to the average citizen. Our greatest dream is that one day we'll return to our homeworld and drive out the Geth. But even if we stop Saren, that's not going to happen. There's still millions of Geth behind the veil. Until they're gone, our exile will continue.
What would you need to bring back to make everyone happy?
Something that would help us better understand the Geth. They've changed significantly since the exile. They've continued to evolve. We've done our best to study them, but it's not easy. They're very reclusive. Until recently, they never went beyond the borders of the Veil. And all the Geth we run into now are under Saren's control. We'd need to find Geth operating on their own, independently. But I don't want this to get in the way of our mission, Shepard. First, we stop Saren. Then I'll worry about my own problems.
What was your father like?
It wasn't easy growing up as the daughter of one of the Admiralty. Even before he joined the board, he was a prominent figure. People looked to him for leadership. He had to set an example, and he expected the same of his daughter. Plus, he was pretty strict, a military man through and through. He never allowed me to settle for anything less than excellence. As a kid, I sometimes felt like he was pushing me too hard. But now, I'm old enough to appreciate what he taught me. The world doesn't owe us anything. If we want something in life, we have to earn it.
Where was your mother in all this?
Mother was around, but she always seemed to kind of blend into the background. Almost like she was overshadowed by my father. He tends to do that to people. She passed on about 5 years ago. Some airborne virus that swept through the fleet. Happens sometimes when the filters start to break down. I think my father took it pretty hard. After she was gone, he became even more focused on his work. I think that was his way of dealing with the grief.
Sounds like a tough upbringing. You don't resent your father at all?
Like I said, it wasn't easy. My father's not the kind of person you bond with. And he wasn't around all that much. Too busy. People counted on him, and he took his duties seriously. Even when he was around, he always seemed a bit distant. Like his mind was always somewhere else. Come to think of it, I can't ever remember seeing him smile. Not once. It's like he was always weighed down by all that responsibility. I mean, I know he cares about me, but he never really showed it, not in the usual way. I guess the best thing I can say about my father is that I respect him.
I want to talk about something else.
Like what?
I should go.
See you later.
Okay, so there's just a little bit more that I need to do, and that is going to involve the use of all these weapons and items here. A lot of them I won't really need anymore, so...
Looking for supplies?
Here's what I'm going to do.
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
I'm just going to double check on all of that. Okay. Now, there was a lot of this I won't read anymore. I mean, there's a lot of different weapons, items, ammo, weapon upgrades, armor that I'm just not going to need anymore. So, as a result of this, I am going to sell off a lot of this. Probably all of it. Because the higher the level you go, the better armor and everything else that you'll get. So, and to some extent, excuse me, I'm going to be hitting the cap to 150. And we're about to hit the main mission of Noveria very soon. Or at least next time. So, for the time being, I'm going to sell pretty much all of these up to, I believe, the last one that I saw that wasn't being used yet was level 6. So, there's quite a lot here, and I had a sneaking suspicion that I was going to hit 135 pretty soon. I was surprised that I didn't, actually. So, and look how much money I am already getting. I mean, in all honesty, I'm going to be using all of this money for some better weapons in the future anyway. So, And then if I wanted to buy all of them back, they're all right here. But I won't need to do any of that. And I apologize in advance. My father had just arrived from home and needed some help carrying some stuff, and well, like a good son, I didn't really have a choice, but I did help out anyway. So, as we near the end of this, thank you very much for dealing with all of the shenanigans that has been littered throughout this part 4.1, but I really do appreciate this. Thank you for joining me on this journey as I play through my first playthrough still of Mass Effect 1. There is one surveyable thing. Nope, not there. Alright. That should do it. I'll deal with that later. Actually, no I won't. Gotta make sure the shock trooper was right. Yep, I do want that. There. Cool. Alright, well, that just about does it for me. Thank you so much for joining in, and we will be hitting Noveria in Part 5. Take care, guys. Have a good day.